Okay, I'm here. Hi. Almost welcome in, everybody. It is 6:13 p.m. Saturday, November 15th, 2025. We're halfway through November. I'm tired. I'm always tired, but past couple days been particularly bad. Um Yesterday I attempted to fix my sleep schedule by staying up all day and then passing out for the rest of the night. That did not happen. I passed out around 6 o'clock, woke up at 10, didn't go back to bed until 8 in the morning, 7:30. Woke up at 4:30, 5 o'clock, basically 4 o'clock, but like I was in bed till like 5:30. Because 5 o'clock I was gonna go, I'll talk about it on stream. My back is giving out again, which isn't good. But I'm surviving. Just dealing with a lot of things and my own inadequacies and just everything. Eating some cereal. It's yummy. So I'm ready. We have everything ready for the announcement. For the notification. We are probably gonna play some Crusader Kings 3. We might play something else. Actually, we might play some League of Legends. I don't know yet. I need to wait until I jump in. All of those sound really nice right now, to be honest. And let me just 1 second. Let me preemptively fix the screen of the desktop before I forget. No. Bum. There we go. Flex, turn off, please. Thank you. Okay. Alright, so I'm ready. I'm tired. I'm always tired. I don't know. The way I speak is very stressful. I don't know why I speak this way. I don't know how to not speak this way. I'm doing a little bit better at this very moment, but whatever. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? See you soon. Welcome in, everybody. Good afternoon, or good evening, technically. I don't know. Evening is happening sooner, so probably evening, if anything. Welcome in, Link. How's it going? 600 points, too much for Nom Nom? Yeah, sorry about that. It's how it's been the entire time. I haven't changed it. It's mainly because... Where am I? Hold on, where am I? There I am. Sorry. Hi. How's it going? Yeah, it's like that because... even though it seemed expensive, once people have like watched for a while, there's nothing to spend your points on, basically. I don't have anything worthwhile really, save the noises, to spend your points on. So that's the main thing. And also so it doesn't get spammed too much, you know? It was free? I don't remember it being free. Really? I swear it was worth points. I don't remember that. There are some other channels that have Nom Nom. It's possible maybe they were free. Cause I don't remember it being free. I'm pretty sure it was with points. Not important. How are you all doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. I am doing okay. I'm doing fine, but my back hurts. The sound alert extension. Yeah, I don't remember. Oops, wrong button. Anyways, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well, Link. Welcome. It's been a while, by the way. You were Bowser for a while, right? I think Link was your name for a while. Or something. So, anyways, I'm gonna figure out what to do today. Yawning is illegal? Too bad. Yawn with me. I'm gonna make you yawn. It's hard not to yawn sometimes. I'll like resist it and it'll like, it's hard not to. Okay. Sorry. Give me a minute, I'm fixing the audio. Okay, so today is nothing special. We're just gonna be hanging out today. It's raining and also my back is being stupid today. I can't go anywhere. Not that I would go anywhere anyways. I'm stuck with you guys every single weekend. But the point is, though, perfect day to stay inside. I have been playing a lot of League of Legends recently. And honestly, a part of me wants to play that on stream right now. However, we have some... I want to restart Crusader Kings 3 because... I'm annoyed with the doppelgangers. Had a whole idea going on where we have to hunt them down. I don't like that. I'm annoyed with that. We're gonna restart that, whatever. That's what it was, the King of Destruction. Okay, I know there's another name. I forgot what it was. So, now if we do start a new one, I kind of want to maybe make the character beforehand because I don't want to spend like an hour trying to get the freaking camp name fixed. That's so stupid. So instead, maybe we just play some League of Legends today. Maybe we play some Noida. Just chill for a little bit today and go from there. Let's see, 350. There we go. Yes. Okay. Bear with me. I haven't been streaming as much, and so I'm out of my pacing is all messed up now with my streaming. Okay. Boop. Oh wait. Real quick, before I do anything else, let me go ahead and check VOTV. I've been waiting for them to release the new update. The new update is here. It's in like alpha. It's still being developed by the developer. It's not fully released. It's an unstable test. No, I don't want to do that. No, I'm good. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. So instead, we're gonna play some video games. I mean, obviously, we're gonna play some different video games instead of VOTV. Okay. So, by the way, Speaking of Paradox, because of Crusader Kings 3, I did not know this. I completely missed the release of Europa Universalis 5. They made another one. It's the 5th iteration. And what's even better is they added character customization in EU5, which is I'm very big on character customization. I want my own character. That's why I love Crusader King so much. I want to create my own character, and they did it. They added that customization in EU5. Where is that? So instead of it just being like names, you have actual physical characters on screen, on the top left corner and everything up here, you know, in the models. There's already like pictures for like the generals and stuff like that, but the actual player character, there was no pictures. It's just a name. And they changed that, which is really nice because you can actually customize it now, and you can have your own sort of like immersion kind of thing, because you can kind of do that a little bit in EU4. You can customize the name, the first name, the family name, and the coat of arms, and their skill set and everything. But it was always ever just a name, and that's fine and all. But I like seeing visuals. I'm very visually. I mean, humans are visually. We are visual creatures. But I really like the idea that they added this, and so I'm very looking forward to this. But it's $60, and I don't have the money, so not happening right now. Oh, that's neat. Is that for all of the pictures? It is. Oh, interesting. Steam added a little pause thingy. It tells you if it's paused or not. Anyways, so a number of people have been playing it. I watched Spiffing Brit play it. I watched Veilfisk play it. Veilfisk is the one who helped me realize this game is released. I was like, what is this? Wait, what? So, yeah. It came out with another one. I'm looking forward to it. Once I get more funds, I plan on playing it myself. See, little pause button there. But for now, we're gonna wait. What am I doing right now? Whoopsies. What am I doing right now? I really want to play League. I've been experimenting more with top lane again. I've been doing Elise top lane, and she's actually fairly competent in top lane if you play her right, depending on the matchup. I'm still not used to playing her, unfortunately. So I'm not like really good at her, and there's certain matchups that I'm just absolutely terrible at. But she's been fun to play. I've had a lot of like close calls and like really insane game moments because of this, and shut up. And I felt really good, like almost faker levels of Elise gameplay, basically. Not just Elise either, like Briar and like Nico top lane. Like it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Okay, I was gonna say we could play Leica, but my controller is still busted. I don't have the new controller cord for that yet, so I'm not doing that. Noida. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I want to play some games that I have to use the controller for. It's so frustrating. Tempted. Very tempted. Yeah. I'm playing League. I want to play some League. I want some League of Legends. League of Legends. Let me change category. Stream manager. Customize. Category. League. Of Legends. Before we jump in, I'm trying to remember which one it was that was really fun. Oh no, a long time ago. We don't have it anymore. There's a really good like matchup I did a long time ago, a couple days ago. It wasn't a very long time ago. I don't know why I'm saying long time ago, like a week ago. But unfortunately, because of the limited number of recent games you can look at, you can only look at the last 20 games. I don't have it here anymore. That's annoying. Yeah. Oh well. Anyways. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun recently. Now, depending on the matchup, I may have to go someone other than Elise. I may struggle a lot. A lot of people who play Elise, also, a lot of people who play Elise, they usually play Electrocute. It's fine. I usually go First Strike because with Elise, you kind of need items to be able to do anything. And the combo, I'm not used to doing her combo, unfortunately. It's a little annoying to do. Like, you have to, like, her whole combo is, like, you bind them, throw your spider at them, hit them with your neurotoxin, turn to a spider, and then bite them. That's the whole combo. And sometimes it does decent damage. But I've been noticing sometimes also it doesn't do much damage at all. At all. Some people go, like, Summon Airy, or maybe even Arcane Comet. Arcane Comet could work if you were to go like Leandrius. Because with Leandrius, it'll slow the enemy long enough for the comet to actually hit them. Also, before doing League of Legends, I need to do this. I think that's good enough. We'll find out. We'll figure out in game. But yeah, so I've been finding myself enjoying First Strike far more than Electrocute, to be honest. I need to be last pick because as late as pick as possible because if we get a bad matchup, I can't play Elias. I have to play somebody else. Also, I kind of want to play Briar anyways. So, and I've been kind of interested in maybe going back to Vi and experimenting with her again. Because I've been playing Briar a lot. And with Briar, I usually go Kraken Slayer. Now, I want to go Vi top lane with Kraken Slayer. I want to try Kraken Slayer. I feel like it would work out. Because usually, when I play Vi, I use Halo Blades. And with Halo Blade, with her kit, her combo usually is you do a full Q charge, you dash into the enemy, hit them with your ability, with your body, then you auto them once, then you use your empowered E to do an auto reset. That's 2 auto attacks, not 3 auto attacks, 2 auto attacks. So Halo Blades will proc on the first auto, giving you enhanced attack speed for the next 3 autos, including the first one, not including auto resets. It'll count auto resets as a 4th attack and give you an enhanced attack speed. So you Q, auto, E, auto, auto. You have all those 4 autos and the initial Q give you a lot of attack speed. So you have 3 attacks within that time frame, right? Kraken Slayer has that. Right? 3 attacks does an enhanced auto attack. 150 extra damage up to 300 depending on how low their HP is. So you do full Q, an auto, empowered E, and then another auto, and then that's Kraken, and you have 1 more attack right there with an enhanced speed. And then you keep fighting, right? You keep going. Assuming you think you can handle the extended skirmish. Thing is though, one thing I've actually enjoyed a lot is I've enjoyed playing like Phase Rush on Vi. It actually works because with Phase Rush of Vi, what you do usually is you can dash in, do an auto and an E, and then you back out. You go back in and out over and over again. Alternatively, if you know you can kill them and they can't kill you and they're running away, you use the Phase Rush mobility to keep up with them and keep attacking them so they can't escape, you know? Unfortunately, it's not always viable. Get it? But Thunderlord's Decree also works on Vi. Vulnerable Domination, the press the attack, I think it can work on Vi. The problem is the enhanced damage. Okay, I'm definitely going to Elise. The enhanced damage, just gonna go Ghosts. The enhanced damage from PTA will not provide the damage to her Q and her initial autos, right? Third auto it will, but otherwise it won't. And the reason this is a problem is a lot of her damage is in her Q and her proc of her passive. Denting blows, right? Which is you get after you get after two auto attacks or abilities. Three separate auto attacks or abilities, right? Which is basically what Electrocute is. So usually Electrocute or Phase Rush is or Blade, press the attack is better, but it really depends on the matchup and what you're trying to go for, Sorry, Halo Blades, I mean. Okay, so it's gonna be Draven and Nihilus bot lane, Sylas middle. I think Yone middle. Oh shoot. If it's Yone top lane, I might struggle with this. 80. We need some AP anyways. I could go Aurora. Do some burst damage. Go Elias. But now I don't know if it's Darius or not. I might be fine with teleport. Actually, I'm gonna go teleport. Normally, if I'm up against a Darius, I usually go Ghost because I know that they're gonna go Ghost. If we have, no, I'm gonna go Ghost because it could help me with escaping. And usually, I'm a very mobile champ, anyways. As Elise, I always go Swift. I go Swifty boots because the mobility is really good. That should be mobility. No, actually empowered damage, I think. I don't remember what I got. It's really cold in here. Hold on. I'm gonna leave the window open a little bit. Okay. Oh, bye. Yeah, the window. Usually have the window open. But I feel like a chill going on. So I think maybe it's a little too cold. It's raining, so... Yeah, I figured it was Darius. Yone middle. And I was like, Sylas jungle maybe? Yeah, he can jungle, definitely. But he's gonna constantly want to engage on me. He's gonna want to like flash Q me or flash do the empowered auto he does that slows me down. And with Elise, I have a stun and I also have an escape with my webbing thing that makes me go in the air. So we want to basically match his movement speed. We want to match his engages with a disengage. We don't actually want to go in unless we know we can burst him down. One thing is I was playing Evelyn, one of the good games I mentioned earlier. I was playing Evelyn in ARAM Mayhem. A lot of fun, by the way. And I came to reappreciate, I used to appreciate it a while ago and I forgot about it. I came to reappreciate her damage. She does a lot of damage when she has enough items because she has her E, which does max health damage, magic damage, based on how much AP she has, and then she has her W, her taunt, her seduction thingy, that if it's fully empowered when she hits an ability on an enemy, it shreds their magic resist like tremendously. So you get a situation where you can have their MR. If they have 100 MR, they instead have like 60 MR, which is a huge difference, or 50 or whatever. And then you use your maximum health and magic damage E ability, which is like 20, which is huge. And you can basically burst anybody, even tanks. I was like there was like a Jax in the Mayhem game, and I was bursting him down half his HP because I had a bunch of magic penetration and everything, and it was a lot of fun. I was bursting everybody. And what got even worse is at some point I had home guards. In Mayhem you can have augments, and they're really fun augments, and it was fun because I had so much mobility in that. Like, it was insane.
To Summoner's Rift.
I went so fast. And so normally with Elise, you kind of struggle to get to hit people with the empowered W, because once you hit it, it takes a while for it to go off. Otherwise, you only get a minimal ability use. And so they run away. But with home guards, you have 300 movement speed until you get hit. And you don't get hit until you hit them. Welcome in, Weeb. How's it going? Yeah. Get bursted. Get popped. Like a balloon. Anyways. This matchup could go very poorly. We have to be very careful with this. I'm going to be very cocky and aggressive. Because I'm always cocky and aggressive. Get the fuck out of here, mate. Get out of here. Now, I don't want to go through the tri-bush here because I know Darius is going to be there. There's no way he's not going to. Dariuses love to cheese their laners. They go in here, or even in here, hopefully not. And they will just like burst them down and make it so they can't run away. Watch, it's going to come down from here, watch. Yep. I fucking knew it. I fucking get out of here, kid. Get out of here, kid. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're not slick. You're not slick, mate. I've been playing this game for 10 freaking years, more than 10 years. You're not slick. I can't last hit as Elise. Damn it. That's the one issue I have. Though I can't freaking last hit as her. Uh-oh. I wanted that auto. The money. Okay. I'm gonna get my E first. Because he's gonna rush me down, I'm sure. Money? Money! No you don't. No you don't. No you don't. Yes. See, he's desperate to get on top of me. Watering him from distance. Bye. It hurts, but I'm fine. Really? I didn't get that? That's so... Why? I can't freaking last hit as Elise. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it so much. That's so freaking frustrating. I should have wins Doran's Blade. Right, he usually wants to jump.
A masterpiece.
I want to freaking get in. Whatever. Bye. See, that's what I was worried about. So we are unfortunately in a very bad spot.
I can show them the way.
He's gonna try flashing for me. I'm fine though. I can heal from her passive. A bit. I bide my time.
Pull the strings.
Get as much money as I can from him. This is why I go for a strike, is because oftentimes I end up struggling to... We are playing League, it's just how the game goes sometimes. I can't freaking last hit as Elise, so going first strike helps out a lot with getting some more money that I otherwise would not be able to get. In the future, I'll go Doran's Blade though, because last hitting is a pain in the ass. I'm a little worried about the Svela's coming in, so I'm gonna go ahead and just quickly ward. We have to play the long game here. We lose this. Once he hits 6, he's gonna rush at me. I'd be prepared for that. Nope. Bye. Yeah, I'm dead, I think. Ah, it's so fucking frustrating. I freaking knew it. I thought I had the ward up and I thought I saw Silas, but he flash ghosted for me. This is why I go boots. But we need mana right now. Where's the freaking mana? I hate this. Boots.
My
Okay,
is beneath the
I
stone.
want freaking man more. That is very frustrating. So I think, yeah, in the future, I'm definitely gonna go Doran's Blade. I can't freaking last hit as Elise. I can last hit as Nico. I can last hit as Lux. For some reason, her autos go so slow. The graphics he went Swifties. I knew he would go Swifties. Yeah, unfortunately, even though I talked about how I need to match his speed, I didn't do a good enough job with it. I'm fine though. I keep my distance. Keep poking him down.
I know the true path.
Now with a little more mana, I can be a little more aggressive with my abilities. Not much though. Might be dead regardless. I have to engage.
Double kill.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I should have went Swifties first. I freaking hate Darius. We can do this. I just gotta be a little more careful, and we should have got Swifties. Like, we couldn't afford to lose that first engagement. We did at least get the feats of strength, so we don't have to worry about my deaths contributing to us not getting that. In fact, I am most of our deaths, which is actually a good thing, because if I can just stay alive and my team can pick up the slack, which is shouldn't be necessary, but if I can focus on being a split pusher and get the turrets. Because my main thing with Elise is I actually love shredding turrets. She can shred turrets so quickly, it's insane. Mostly because of her empowered W, or rather her W in spider form gives her mobility. Attack speed. I'm dumb. My brain is not working right now. Where's this Darius? Where is he? There he is.
Killing spree.
Yeah. Fuck off me. Now his ghost and flash are going to be the same as mine, so I know I have time.
The spider demands sacrifice.
Get fucking outplayed, kid. Okay, so I think we go back for last chapter. I want to wait until I get Swifties though.
I can show them the way to divinity.
We have to make sure we don't die at all costs. It's our main thing here. Money? Money.
Every web.
What is in my right ear? Something's in my right ear. I'm hearing noises. Yeah, I can't help you with that, mate. Oh, he's low. Maybe we can do something here? We can't fight this. Mate, what are you doing?
Shut down.
Good shit. I hit him. Dude, Yasuo? Where was Yasuo? I needed him to follow me. What is he doing? Oh, also I need to mute them because they might start saying shit. When I'm on stream, I gotta make sure I mute everybody's chats, just in case. I don't want to mute their pings, because I need their pings.
Pull the strings. Watch them dance.
Just so frustrating. But some people say very bad things on stream, you know. Yeah, unfortunately this Yasuo isn't very smart. Do a deeper ward. Now, I want to keep pushing whenever Darius is not up here. Hit the minion! Oh my god! I can't freaking last hit to save my life. It's actually infuriating. Like, what the hell? I'm gonna freaking scream, I swear. Honey? Still hit him. It's hilarious. Nope. I got Swifties, bitch. I got Swifties, bitch. You can't catch me now. Fucking get it. Get out of here.
Nothing but buzzing flies.
Actually, wouldn't mind him going back, because then I can go and shove the wave. That's what I thought. Yeah, he wants to stay. He doesn't want me to get the plating.
There's nothing to fear.
Using damage. Hey, you got to back up. You're low HP. I don't think I can kill him from this HP. If I can get him down to like 10%, maybe I might be able to kill him. Especially with that.
The tangled webs we weave.
Where is Silas? Money? That's right. Oh, okay. I'm fine. As long as he doesn't flash.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Nope.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm pretty sure he went back. He might be able to get back to lane fast enough, but I'm gonna keep shoving. As much as I would want to try to chase him and catch him before he leaves. Nope. Actually, I might be able to kill him now. Oh, I don't have mana. I didn't have any mana. Fuck me. I actually could have had him there. Spiders, please. Okay. Seriously, the spiders though, they sometimes mess up the ability to properly last hit. And it's something I'm not quite used to. Normally she's played in the jungle, so it usually doesn't matter. Because there aren't like any like minions to steal the kill from you. But in lane, that changes entirely. Now we're gonna go Luden's Companion. I've been enjoying Luden's to an extent. I kind of wish I could do something different, but the only mana options are these four. I don't like Malignance. It doesn't work on her at all. It's not useful at all. Blackfire Torch has been interesting, and Archangel Staff could be helpful to avoid burst for some champions. But I think Luden's is ideal here. Now where is this freaking bastard? There he is. Come here. Here's some money. Thank you. Money. She does a lot of potential damage.
It will all be over soon.
We want to keep an eye on him. We want to make sure we know where he is. There he goes. There we go. Because we don't want him hiding in the bush. Now, I don't know when his flash is up. I don't think we have... No, we have the same flash. So I know that for a fact that his flash will be up when mine is. Rather, his will be up sooner before mine is. Oh, so this is bot lane, so I'm fine. I was gonna go help Kha'Zix first. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck, Kha'Zix, what are you doing? Kha'Zix, what are you doing? I can kill him. No, I can't kill him. My damage wasn't enough. He healed from the freaking Herald. That was bad of me. I shouldn't have gone in. I thought maybe I could burst him down, but the freaking... My spider didn't go in. Welcome in, Roomba.
Happy 28 months to the scooper.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. This game might be over. We might lose this. Again, I'm not going to say that I'm the best person in this game. I definitely contributed to it. But that was stupid of him. I should have pinged him to back off.
I know.
He can kill him now, though. Please tell me you can kill me. Thank you. Again, we have to do the long game. Unfortunately, my team, including myself, has made very, very poor choices here. We've been very stupid. And the biggest issue is when I'm playing on stream, my brain has a harder time actually playing the game. I mean, go figure, right? When you're playing, you're trying to be entertaining, you get distracted. You can't play as well. I don't know how Zwag does it. Figure 2.0? Sure. It's very dangerous to go in here without wards. I know I can get this. Look at that. Look how much she can shred. She shreds turrets so quickly. Now, if he comes from behind, I have to run down. I don't see Darius at all. Where is he? There he is. Goodbye. I kind of want to go... I've been considering... That is such bullshit. I actually could have won that, but I didn't have the... I need... You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go Cosmic. I'm going Cosmic. I need the ability haste from Cosmic, and he has the mobility. Oh, he doesn't have it yet. He does have some there, but maybe I go... Maybe I go Gnasher's Tooth. No. At the very least, I'll get this, because this will actually be very useful. This will build into at least half the items I'd be considering getting. So Storm Surge, Lichbane, or Cosmic Drive are all items I'd be wanting to get. And so this would be actually a really decent item to get right now. Maybe Gnasher's Tooth. Gnasher's Tooth could help with the wave clear. I mean, with the pushing power. Yeah. We can afford to give that dragon. If I can get bot turret, that'd be great.
In the shadows. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
See this? Look at her ability to shred the turrets. If she's left alone, the base is gone. I didn't get the cannon. So frustrating. So frustrating. I hate that. Mass hitting is so fucking difficult on Elise, I swear. They're doing Atacon right now. I can maybe come in and help them a little bit. This stun could help. Again, the reason why I didn't go in sooner is because... Oh my god, so many minions. Is because... That's what I thought. I wasn't gonna make it to the fight anyways.
I can feel their fear.
Where's this Darius? I can just stun the Darius. They should have him. Are you kidding me? Fuck's sake.
Dangling by
I thought she'd be able to do more against him. I guess fucking not. Nope. Now she dies when Darius shows up. Oh, Darius is down his bot lane. Okay, so Cosmic Drive for mobility. Lich Bane for bursts. Storm Shirt has both of those, but I want to. He doesn't have magic resist. I'm gonna try Cosmic. Because the extra mobility from this would be the extra 20 movement speed would be really useful. Effectively, so something I thought about is Cosmic's mobility is the same as Black Cleaver's, and it's just magic damage instead of, I don't know why I put it there, instead of physical damage. And the new like EP item Bloodletter is basically like the equivalent of here.
I can show them the way.
Look at that damage. He ulted. I love her laugh. I just gotta stay mobile. I gotta be faster than them. I'm wondering if I should start investing in pinks. I never usually go pink wards, but pink wards are actually very useful. And again, why are you barking? Okay. There might be a person in that bush. Now, Darius is bot lane. I want to push really bad. Where'd you go? It's hilarious how I was able to do that much damage. He might have gone mid lane to go clear the wave. No. Okay, yeah, fuck it. So since I was unable to catch him and kill him, I'm gonna go ahead and go help my teammate over here. If I can just get the stun off. Nice. Biggest issue though is their team has a Nautilus, and Nautilus is the worst to freaking fight against because of the CC he can do. See, the CC chain. He's not there. Okay, she's fine. Go get the empowered boots real quick. Get a book. Book. There it is.
Pull the strings. Watch them dance.
We need damage though. He doesn't have any magic resist. However, he has a lot of HP. I'm wondering... No, I think I'm actually fine. Just go pure AP. That'll be fine because I have percent health damage. Either percent of your current health or percent missing health, which are both very useful. I just have to win the trades against the Yone, and we'll be fine. We lose though. I unfortunately fed the Darius too much. And I don't have teleport, and because I don't have teleport, I can't actually go help them out. Yeah, I know, I'm on my way. I think he's in there. Hi. I was wrong. Come here. Come here. What I got. Thank you. Money. Now, if he ults me, and the rest of his team is here, I die. I'm gonna run away. Nice. Money. Now, where is this Darius? He's bot lane. Darius is dealing with my Int brother, and I'm dealing with his Int brother. They're called Int brothers because the way the champions work is they're very, like, go in and, like, try to kill everybody or die. That's basically their whole mode of operandum. You know, we lose. Look at that damage! She can be scary. She can be very scary, very powerful. He still has no magic resist. Oh my god. We can definitely kill them. I won't make it in time though.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Where'd they go? I'm gonna surrender. Unfortunately, Darius got too far ahead. That first initial engagement near level 3 or 4 really screwed me up. And then the Silas came up top lane and pushed the pressure. I could have won that. I just need to have not. I need to have not have streamed, because playing League of Legends while streaming is really hard. I don't have the brain space right now to be doing that. Doing it anyways. I'm a masochist, apparently. Actually, no. I know for a fact I know for a fact. I don't like admitting this, but I do know for a fact I'm a bit of a. I'm like a bit of a like both. What's the word? Sadomasochistic, is that right? Rumba, or Weep, or Link. Do any of you know? So, when you are both a sadist and a masochist, is that sadomasochism? Is that how it works? Yes, okay. So, that's what I am. Okay, so while we wait for the timer to go up, what I've been doing while I wait is usually play a different game. I realized that because of the computer, it actually can handle waiting for a game while I play something else. I'm thinking I jump into Idle Slayer real quick. No, it depends on what game it is, of course. Certain games are not as good. So I'll play some Idle Slayer while we wait. Just real quick, I'm not going to be playing this for very long. I just want to actually get my points in. Nice. That's good enough. Okay. Top lane, nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to see what we can do. I wonder if it's possible to default everyone's chat to be disabled.
Chaos will follow.
I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. Did you know? By the way, did you know they're planning on adding an FPS mode to League? A QWER movements. It's like, I guess it can kind of work. Certain champions are probably better at it than others, but supposedly they're going to make it so where you can use WASD to move around instead of using the mouse to click everywhere. Some people like that, and some champions will be fine with that, but certain champions won't be able to use it nearly as well. Like certain like melee champions, for instance, will struggle with that, I think. But ranged champions is where it's going to be at, honestly. And it'll allow you to use the mouse to aim your cursor everywhere where your ability is and your attacks. So it's really interesting. I don't like it. I don't like the idea of it, but who knows? Maybe it'll work out. Maybe I'll play with it once in a while when they eventually release it. So Olaf might be a problem if I were to play Elise top lane. He has a lot of sustain, a lot of healing, and unless it's Olaf jungle. If it's Olaf jungle, it's fine. Unless it's different top laner I can't deal with, but I might go Aurora. Burst Olaf down, you know? She has some decent mobility as well. Malphite top lane. That's frustrating. Oh, it's annoying. That's so annoying. Oh. Malphite top lane, Olaf jungle. Will I be able to deal with that? Maybe. Unless he goes AP, I might be able to deal with him with Elise, because with Elise, she has some sustain. I can sustain under tower, and he won't be able to kill me. Oh, it's frustrating.
Only the spider is safe in her web.
I usually go full damage. I think because I've been struggling with the abilities, I think I'm gonna go abilities. Malphites always go comments. That's fine. The only ability he'll be able to hit me with is gonna be his Q. He can use it to keep up with me. So I'd have to save my stun for whenever he tries to go in. But I might actually go Dead Man's Plate. With Dead Man's Plate, I can reduce the slow he does against me, allowing me to stay away from him. Same with Olaf and Pike. Actually, yeah, I might go Dead Man's. Maybe second or third item, depending on how it goes. Considering Malphite is probably going to go tank, Olaf is going to go Bruiser, I'm going to probably want to build... Oh, I don't like building Torments, because I do enough damage as is with my build is here. I don't know. But yeah, I think I said Leander's earlier. I meant Rylai's. I could use Rylai's to slow them down.
Summoner's Rift.
But yeah, Leandria's 2% max health magic damage per second for 3 seconds. That's 6% magic damage. Max health magic damage.
Take it easy.
Nope, get back. I'll fight this. Back up, back up, back up, back up. We have to back up.
Dear friends,
I have nothing else here, mate. Sorry, mate. I was able to get a little bit of money. We can use it to go ahead and grab some boots. Or, can I afford mana right now? I can. That'll work. Mana. Now, I don't know if Malphite is going to teleport top lane. He might. Even if he does not, I would rather teleport up here and get some money going. I really need to farm. That's the biggest issue with Elise when I'm playing her. I can't farm. So much better.
I can show them the way to divinity.
So much better. Got a little bit of money from that. Yeah, Yeah, I'm going Leandri's Torment. I have to. I don't have a choice. He's gonna be so damn tanky if I don't. The minion. Okay, so Olaf probably went his red buff first.
Pull the strings. Watch
Money?
them dance.
Money. This is so much better. Oh my gosh, I freaking hate last hitting as Elise. It's the worst.
I have refined taste.
Missed it. Oh well. And oh, Olaf is freaking there right now. I might be able to help him out here. I don't know if we can actually do anything though, because I don't have much mana.
They need guidance.
Money. That's annoying. I'm getting it first. Please. Spiders.
We must all make sacrifices.
Definitely maxing my Q first. Because my Q will give me that max health, or the missing health damage. Careful about going in. Damn it. Oh well, that should be enough to get the book, I think. I'm 100 off. I mean, I could maybe stay for another poke, get a little more money, and that should be enough to get me what I need. Oh damn, he's up here. Okay. I know. I saw him. Annoying.
I know what lurks.
That's his main shtick, though. It's all he can do, really. Is really? They did nothing? I'm fine. Okay, he flashed. Unfortunately, they get the plating, which is very annoying. Oh wait, actually, I have enough for boots of Swifties. I won't have any damage if I get these. I need to get to the chapter. I need the mana. So that went really well. I wonder. No, it's not changing my magic resist at all by going melee. Nor is it changing my health. I just got lucky. Now, the biggest issue right now is that Malphite, so he excels at going armor because he has a passive in his, he won't match resist. He has a passive that lets him in his W, because he's in the shield, that allows him to basically have like twice as much armor than what he currently has, so long as his shield is up. Once the shield is down, it doesn't matter. Now, we're not going 80 damage, we're going AP, so it's not big of a deal, but something to keep in mind. Give me the money. Thank you. Once he uses his Q, though, it's all he has, basically. I didn't get it. So we are behind on farm, but we do have a kill on him. As long as we keep using my first strike on him, we get some money back. Hurts a lot. But can we have some sustain when it comes to my passive? I missed that. Okay, Olaf is bot lane. Biggest issue here is trying not to let this Malphite
Let's try not to do that again.
Enemy
No.
killing spree.
Unfortunately, the cooldown on my dash ability is a lot higher than his Q.
Every web.
Oh my god, I can't freaking last hit. It's pissing me off. Some money out of that at least. He's 10 farm on me. I almost have enough to get Swifties.
I can show them the way to divinity.
Bye-bye. Nope. Yeah, I figured he might try to do that. We might actually go to magic resist because getting some magic resist will be huge against him. He won't be able to do nearly as much. So get a little bit of magic resist to deal with this nonsense. He won't be able to do nearly as much against me now. I might go Wit's End. Wit's End would actually be really good on Elise because of her attack speed buff. Me. Money. That's cute. You got no mana, mate. You're wasting your time, mate. Got it. Now he's gonna have a lot of mana when he comes back, so it doesn't matter that much. But again, we have a situation where if we can just survive top lane long enough to be able to start pushing, we will win the lane. Hi. Use teleport. Got some money out of it though. He has a lot of magic resist. Oh, he missed. Nope. Back up. You miss. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. You missed. You back the fuck up. You miss. Oh boy. Ouchies. Hurts. Yeah, he's one of those champions where all he has to do is build armor and magic resist, and he deals so much damage. Really?
An enemy has been
We
slain.
must all make sacrifices.
An ally has been slain.
Ouch. Okay. So even with the magic resist, it didn't matter.
Disconnected.
Oh, let me go ahead and mute everybody.
Pull the strings. Watch them.
Yeah, that's what's ready. Not doing very great. And he also he built a Spectre's Cowl, that's all he needed.
I know the true path.
So we're not dying. The entire team isn't dying as much, which is good. But we're not getting any kills, which is actually a big deal. This means we're not making any progress. We're surviving, but we're not able to push back, which is a big deal. Look at that.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Ouch. Okay, it might be lost. If my bot lane could just survive, it'd be ideal. Uh-oh. Oh, did Vayne go AFK? Oh, that's unfortunate.
My true beauty is beneath the skin.
Okay, I guess we're going AFK then. Bye. Oh well. Sometimes this happens. Again, the matchup was really bad. I wasn't sure if I should go Aurora or Elise. With Elise, I have a little more survivability because I can simply use my webbing to go in the air. As you saw, it's not always useful. It helps a little bit. It helps me survive a little bit longer, but not very much. I'm not used to Elise yet. I'm really, like, most people go electrocute, and she's a bursty. Some people say she's bursty, which she is. I do agree. Not Ari, Elise. It's only in game. It'll in the champion select, but it'll tell you what kind of champion it is. Assassin. She's an assassin, right? So she needs to build like magic penetration a bunch. Anything that'll help her go through the enemy's magic resists and burst them down quickly. So basically, she's ideal against squishies. Against half-tier champions like Malphite, not so much. And all he has to do is build some magic resists, and I can't do anything against them, which sucks. Interesting. So it's like a situation. I feel like it's a very similar situation to that of Camilla. She got turned into an inhuman creature entity, and to maintain her youth, she feeds off the naive and faithless, so the innocent, basically. It reminds me of Camilla. Elise can work though. It's just hard to make her work. My eyes are killing me all of a sudden. Actually, no. I know why. I'm due for a shower. I was supposed to take a shower today and I forgot to. Oh, my eyes. My eyes. My eyes. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do the most last pick of the entire match selection, character selection, but I am in the last two choices of my team at least. This person in ME5 will be the last person who gets to choose. So I won't be able to, if they don't choose their top laner by this point right here, I won't be able to know who it is, and I may actually struggle. Cho'Gath in mid lane. Smolder, okay. Do I go electrocute? Should I try it? AP 80. I might have to go Briar top lane for the 80 damage. Which is fine. Really hope it's somebody I can actually handle top lane as Briar though. Because if not, I'm screwed. Fiora. I can handle her top lane. If I play my cards correctly.
Nice to meet you. I'm hungry. I mean, Briar.
I think it's Smolder mid lane. This should work. Let's watch me freaking like do so terribly that I end up feeding. Oh, she went ignite too. I hate it when they go ignite. I've considered going cleanse top lane with Briar to prevent them from using ignites, but haven't really played with that idea quite yet. Oh, something I've been wanting to do for a while. I've been attempting every once in a while, never really works out. I've been attempting to go AP Briar because her Scream can do 3,000 damage in one active. I mean, you have to actually hit them against the wall.
Don't care where I'm going.
But with if you play with Glacial, or if you were to get like,
Welcome to Summoner's
if you were to get what is it called? I don't have it here.
30
Iceborne Gauntlet.
minion spawn.
It'll slow them by 2% or 25% for 2 seconds. That's enough time to get her chilling scream off. And if you hit them, if you're near a wall when it happens and you hit them against the wall, they will take so much damage. This alone right now does nearly 300 damage. That's about half as much HP that I currently have right now. And that's with a freaking Doran's Blade. So she does a lot of damage. It has such high scaling as well. 100% of AP scaling for the initial scream, and then additional, not replacing, an additional 240 on top of that if they hit the wall. That's 340 AP scaling in magic damage. On top of that is the base damage as well. We have at max rank 220 for the initial scream, up to 440 if they hit a wall, so 660 damage from the scream alone. Her scream does a lot of damage. A lot of people underestimate it. Now, right now, we're probably going to want to wait until level 2 or level 3 before we engage upon her. That's what I thought. Cute. I wanted to get the minion. Please, thank you. Here. Wait. I hit her against the wall. That's why she's chunked so bad. It's hilarious. Not doing much damage. And again, her Q does the most damage when her uses her vulnerability thingy. You're a bitch. Okay. Look at that damage! That's cute.
Isn't this fun? Nom, 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 nom.
Nope. Let's hit level 3, she's dead. Really? I didn't think that'd be far enough.
That happened because I had too much control?
Yeah, the issue was I didn't hit level 3 yet. The minions were not dying. I needed level 3. I would have won that if it wasn't for that. That's so frustrating. Because now she's ahead of me.
Aw, my hair's fading already? And
I needed that kill badly.
An ally has been
I'll just have to...
An enemy has been slain.
Nature's more out of control than I am.
I might actually go my E first. Because the burst damage from E is really good.
Stomach's louder than
Oh,
my
Dominion.
mouth.
Got it. I didn't get it. Really? Bleed? Nice bleed. Got it. Now, she doesn't have teleports. I'm gonna go ahead and shut the wave real quick, because if I don't, she, if I do, she loses the entire wave. Okay. I want bleeding, but Muumu's here.
Neck break.
Normally, I go Kraken Slayer first. I'm actually gonna go the Collector, I think. No, yeah, I'm gonna go Collector. Get some, armor pen. Yeah, we'll use the Scream. Because she keeps going in. I think the Scream is our best bet of damage, but we have to make sure she doesn't actually parry our Q, and she doesn't parry our Scream either.
Please, mystery.
Maybe I should go Iceborne Gauntlet.
Testing strength or
Like, we don't have to go AP to make her Scream do a lot of damage. Even going AD alone is a big deal. Hey, where's the mummy? That's so frustrating. Dude, she was... Oh, by the way, me...
I did it.
I really wish there was an easier way of doing this. There is, by going in here, but they know when you do that, and I kind of don't want to do that. I don't like them knowing that I needed them.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Everyone's got a pillory of their own. Mine's just on the outside.
I kind of don't even want to bother leveling up my ults, because her ult isn't very useful. It kind of is. It can be. Where is she? There she is. So she has some wave clear.
Very chewy.
Which means she's going to push the wave in unintentionally, even though she doesn't want to.
Moving on four limbs. Oh,
Really?
I'm not full yet.
That's frustrating. No.
Really clears
I don't want to buy anything until I finish this, but maybe I should have gotten some armor. Yeah, losing that engagement early on when she fucked up was a really big deal. I lost so much because of that.
not choosing a choice. No. Yes. Yes.
Okay. At the very least, I was able to help out a little bit there. I got a little bit of money from the assists.
But it's the lions who start wars.
If we can just be a little more careful, it doesn't matter. Bot lane is also failing. If I can be a little more careful, I can survive this. That's so frustrating. I think he has her. Yeah.
An ally has been slain.
And
What it is I need to stop using my abilities immediately. I need to, if I'm gonna go in, I go in. And,
people think way too hard.
auto a few times.
Just point
Try to
as
wait
long as
her parry out. Best I can.
almost worked for me.
Alternatively, I can just not use the entire scream. If I don't use the entire full scream, like that, I can get some damage out, regardless. Because then she doesn't have anything to parry.
But now only I wield myself.
She's in the bush right here. She's right here, yep. I am gaining a little HP from the deaths of the minions at least, which is nice. I'm getting a little bit tankier. It's not by much though. Barely anything at all. Where's that? Self-growth. 36 HP. That's great.
I don't lose control. I free myself from control.
Shut down.
Dude, the auto cancel. That's so stupid.
Nature's more out of control than I am.
Killing spree.
Okay, she's low HP. I might actually be able to make win the next engagement. Yep. See, that is what I had to do. I kept going in and using the scream at its full potential. I need to wait until she uses her parry, because her parry has a really high cooldown. I think the cooldown for my my scream is nowhere near as I freaking very nice. I'm dead though.
Has been slain.
Damn it. Okay, he ulted and flashed. Actually did really good there. I buffered the E, knowing he was going to ult. That was really good. But now, if I can just do that over and over again and survive long enough to do it, I can keep going in on her. My biggest thing with Briar when I play her, I usually play her in a way where I kind of do like a skirmishing. I'm basically a skirmisher, basically.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, what was that creep block? That was actually stupid.
And be the
Enemy double kill. Killing spree.
Where is she? She's okay, she's down there. He might be dead. I can't help him. I could ult, but if I do that, I'll just give a kill.
looking tasty.
Enemy killing spree.
Okay. Let's get as much damage on this as possible. I think by the time we get the plating done here, we have to back off. Because Amumu and Fiora are going to be there on their way up top lane right now. Yep. So stupid. That's so stupid. Next time I'm going Kraken Slayer. I think Kraken Slayer is better for me. Do I sell Doran's Blade for the plated steel cap? I don't think I do. I think he's dead from this.
much control, or I'm not.
We can do this, but I need to get more farm. We're just so far behind.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
My stomach's louder than
Your
my
team
mouth.
has destroyed a turret.
It's time!
Let's see. Dragon. Okay, Fiora is mid lane. We could kill her together. I don't have teleport and.
They're having
Fuck.
friends for dinner.
Okay, no, they're all there.
Say,
I could maybe have done something there. Not too late.
I'm nippy when I'm hungry.
Gotta wait. I have flash. She's dead.
Finally!
There we go. See, we just gotta we gotta be careful. I can handle them. I just gotta actually be able to plan my shots better. Basically, I'm way too aggressive. No, you're fine.
Stuck in my teeth.
Can get these turrets. I do think the lethality actually helped me a lot there. I'm gonna shove this wave and go back. I could maybe get the turret, but Mumu is gonna be in the area.
Ooh, that was fun.
Got it. I want the turret. I'm greedy. No, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I have to back off. Fiora's coming up top lane immediately. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Whoa. Can
Okay.
everybody do this?
Yep. Yeah.
Enemy killing spree.
That's not good.
Enemy has been slain.
Good at least.
Enemy double kill.
Animals are salty. Does that mean there are sweet ones too? Oh, or sour?
I can kill Kaisa, but she needs to stay still long enough for me to ult. I'm not used to ulting with Briar. I can't freaking hit anybody with my ults if they're too far away. I've tried, but it just doesn't work.
I'll savor this.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ouchies.
Let's go again! Moving on forward.
Killing spree.
Ah, dang it! Not to ask if I could have their blood.
Ow! If my W had gone off sooner, I could have survived that. Could have chomped her and gotten health back. Okay.
Stand up. Face me again.
So next up, I think I want to go. She's not going armor. I want to burst her down as quickly as possible. I think what we do then, I've seen some people when they go Briar, they go Yuntal Wild Arrows because of the attack speed and also the critical chance. You get 35% attack speed plus an additional 30% for 6 seconds when you go into the combat, right?
An ally has been slain.
Failed the same way everyone else. It bites the can't win.
Enemy has been slain.
Good job. He has him. Okay.
Rampage.
Nice. So thankfully, because I wasn't dying anymore to Fiora, and so she wasn't able to get ahead anymore, Cho'Gath alone is doing pretty well. But fortunately, I wasn't like going all in all times, which would have been really bad. I'm not useless. you know.
Now that I think about it, fighters are honest, but it's the liars who
For now.
start wars.
An enemy has been slain.
Everybody wants to
Okay, Mummy's up here. We have 16 and 50 on the dragon and on Otacon and the dragon. We need to do this Otacon now while he's distracted top lane. Did I kill him? Maybe, but he'll run away from me. And if Fiora's up here, I'm screwed. I hate that so fucking much. I'm dead. I didn't go over the wall. I didn't go over the wall. Excuse me? I should have gone over the wall. That's plenty enough to go over the wall. I've seen her go over the wall before. That is so stupid. Oh my god. I'm so upset. I'm actually so fucking upset from that. That is so stupid. Oh my god. That's such bullshit. That's so fucking stupid. I might go Yoma's. I need more mobility. She said. The biggest issue here is not being able to catch them. I would have gone Swifties. I actually considered going Swifties, but because of Fiora, we needed the armor. Maybe we don't. Actually, never mind. Maybe we don't. Oh, yeah. This Cho'Gath is freaking insane. There we go. There we go. Good stuff. So we have Dragon and Otacon up now. We have to lose now. I could get some good pot bot turret, but I feel like my damage here will be very important for getting this down sooner. So we can go ahead and rush towards Otacon right afterwards.
Food doesn't have to be blood? Huh.
They're gonna beeline it for us. We have to hurry. Good stuff. So now the thing with Briar is she benefits greatly from HP. Do you have any fan art ideas you want to get done? Get done? I don't know. I do have the idea of like the
Turret has been destroyed.
Oh god damn it. Okay, I don't know if we can do a team fight. Cho'Gath has been doing really well, but I'm basically an assassin. If I'm an assassin, I'm gonna need to be very careful and selective of who I go after and when I go in. How much for Yomus? Okay, I need 1,000. Where's Fiora? If I see Fiora somewhere else, I'm charging towards top turrets. She's somewhere else. I know she is because she is. Either there's two possibilities. One, because a fight is happening in mid lane, she may have wanted to join that. Or two, seeing that everyone was top lane, she may have rushed to bot lane. I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can kill her. I don't want to teleport there, but it's fine. So long as he makes sure that she doesn't go back, We win the mid lane fight. Fuck's sake. Move too quickly. I was waiting for my ult to go in, to make me go in. Fuck it.
Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Gotta run. Because they're gonna be on their way right now. Pantheon might ult me. Yeah. Might actually be able to kill Pantheon. Okay, I would have been able to, if not for that. How is he so fucking fast? Whoa. That is so how is he so fast? See, that's what pisses me off. Oh, he has forever forward, that's why. Okay, so I need to catch them. I need to be able to catch the enemies. If I can't catch them, I can't do the damage that I need to do. I can burst them down really quickly. I just can't fucking catch them. Too late. This is my primary build usually. This does so much damage. And makes me a little beefy because of the HP from Trinity Force and also from Edge of Nights.
And still.
But my hope though is that given that we have Cho'Gath and Zac, they don't need me to go tanky. I'd be fine. I mean, Briar is a bruiser. Usually, she usually plays a bruiser, but she can be playing with an assassin, which I'm doing now. I just love the extra, so much damage. It feels so good to burst someone down, you know? Or still me when it's possible.
Enemy double kill.
They're getting to a point where it's not gonna.
Triple kill.
It's too late. Like maybe if again, I needed to have won that early engagement with Fiora because of the way what she did earlier. Can't go in on this freaking. Hold on. I need to go in. Fuck's sake.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I need to wait.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
See? It's that easy.
Killing's different now. Like, swallow.
I wouldn't have been able to make it, and if I had jumped in there, I would have died. Maybe we go Edge of Night now. I want to get LDR. Armor, armor, armor. No armor. No armor. No armor. Edge of Night could help a lot with the HP. LDR for... I'll do Edge of Night.
Not polite to nibble on friends. It's time!
I don't know why we're in the jungle and there we have nothing going. We don't have, there's nothing up. We have no business being over here. I think they want to catch somebody out, just fair, but like not necessary.
Water because they're crying for food.
That's bad. Actually, if it catches Smolder, it's good. It caught nobody. We gotta kill them quickly. I can burst Smolder down, but I need to catch them. Yeah, we got caught out. I don't know what they were doing. I really don't.
An enemy has been slain.
I've considered going spirit. So one other strategy I've been considering is going ability haste prior. So my shtick right now is I've been going full damage. But with ability haste like HP Briar, I could build like attack damage, haste, and ability, HP and haste. So we have a full inventory worth of HP, ability, haste items, right? And I could go, I'm thinking if I go Black Cleaver first, we have the armor shred, HP, damage, and movement speed. We could get a hammer first, right? The little hammer thingy. I don't remember what it's called. We can look for it real quick. I got a B somehow. Doesn't matter. Okay, so Black Cleaver is 40 attack damage, 400 HP, 20 ability haste, and dealing physical damage to champions reduces their armor by 6% for 6 seconds, up to 5 times. So 30% shredding of their armor. Furthermore, dealing physical damage, any physical damage, not... So the thing is, this item, the Phage, it's a hammer, it grants you movement speed. I think it's 20 movement speed when you auto attack somebody. When you have the accompanying items it built into, it changes. So with Black Cleaver, any physical damage whatsoever increases your movement speed. Experimental Hexblade does not, and only gives you movement speed when you ult. Trinity Force gives you movement speed on hits, same as the Phage itself. And then we have the Stride Breaker, which gives you movement speed when you hit a champion with its active, the Breaking Shockwave. It slows enemies by 35% and also gives you 35% movement speed, decaying movement speed, per champion hit. So if you hit 5 champions, that's 35 times 5, just like 350, what is that? I'm going to bring it 5, 10, 15, 150. Hold on. $175 additional movement speed. That's really fast. So what we could do is we can go into attack health items, maybe even ability haste, and focus on doing like little skirmishes here and there. So Black Cleaver, Spear of Shojin, Trinity Force, Sundered Sky. I don't like Sundered Sky for some reason. I just don't. Chem Punk Chains. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items here. I could do Black. I could do Cleaver, Force, Shojin. Sundered Sky, Chainsword, and then Boots, right? I also don't have to do ability haste. I can do something else. Hullbreaker would be kind of good for pushing the waves, you know. Ooh, Stairs Cage provides tenacity, which can be very useful against a champion who has some CC that slows me down, because I need to be able to actually be on non-CC to be able to do the damage I want to do. Stridebreaker provides attack speed, which is very useful. Dealing damage with abilities increases your champion's ability and passive damage by 3% for 6 seconds, stacks up to 4 times. So her attacks themselves do not stack this up. However, her Chomp is an ability, Her W, chomp, the actual snack attack thing, is an ability. Her Q is an ability. And her E and her ult are abilities, obviously. So for 6 seconds, stacks 4 times. Theoretically, what we could do is we E in, do the Q to jump onto them and stun them. That's one ability use, right? For 6 seconds. And then within those 6 seconds, I do a chomp. And then maybe by that point, the Q is back up. You know what? That might work. That might work. So maybe we go Shojin first. Shojin first item, and then Black Cleaver. Or even Edge of Night for lethality. An idea. You know what? I've been wanting to try out Stridebreaker for a while anyways, because with the son of a bitch, with the can you stop it? Oh my god. It's so stupid. So with the emphasis on her scream, trying to get them into the wall is very difficult because you can only stun them for like I think, what is it? You can only stun them for 0.85 seconds. You need to hold them in place for 2 full seconds. And by the time, they can move away from you. So if I go Stridebreaker and launch on top of them, it'll increase the chances I can actually hit them into the wall. Furthermore, if I wanted to, I could go Stridebreaker and then pivot towards HP as an option to enhance the damage of my E. So I'll do that. It's right here. Do that one right there. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Nice to meet you. I'm hungry. I mean, Briar.
I should have tested out the ability haste. That's fine. Okay, so Briar. Let's start with the rank 1. So Briar is really interesting with her scalings. Now I told you what the scalings were, right? 100 and 240, and base 80 to 140 at rank 1. That's great and all, but what does that mean visually? What does it look like? What does that look like? Well, if we were to build full 80, like as much 80 as possible, 65 attack damage here, we have 80 here, we have 60 here, 65 here. There's another 60 somewhere. 60. I saw it. Let's say this, right? 461 physical damage. Go away. No worries. I hope you're feeling better soon, Gamma. But thank you for coming by. Welcome in. Okay, so here we have a target dummy. Ignore the damage. Let us say that this enemy has 3,000 HP. And what I do here is give him 100 armor.
Shoot. Don't need to cover.
The reason why I did that is because if you can actually copy your inventory to the dummies, which changes their stats. So this one has 100 armor and 50 magic resist. This is roughly what every champion has by default: 100 armor and 50 magic resist. Usually it's like 50 magic resist, or like it's like 40 something. Okay, it's 32. 32 to 50, but depending on the champion. Base magic resist. Briar has pretty low magic resist, unfortunately. So let's just say it's 150, just for convenience sake. 50% reduced physical damage, and 33% reduced magic damage.
Ears have a nice
This champion, theoretical champion, has 3000 HP. And my E does 481 magic damage upon the initial scream, plus an additional 1100 damage. Right? So just the scream alone, without fully stacking, 101 damage, not very much. Fully stacked, it's pretty decent. Then we have the passive as well, right?
Aw, my hair's fading already, and I'm fresh out of blood.
So in total, from the scream and the bleed, 426 damage, which is not too shabby. At least, you know, early on. But when you hit the wall, like, almost half their HP with the bleeding as well. Half of their HP. And that's with AD. Just AD alone. Like, and level 1 as well. She's level 1. Right? So now, let's level her up to level 18. Max level. Theoretically. Let's say that we were there. So now the scream, just hitting it normally, does like 25% of their HP. Roughly. With the bleed. But when we hit them against the wall, actually half their health with the scream alone, and then the subsequent bleed afterwards, which does between 250 and 501 physical damage over 5 seconds. Yikes. That's pretty hefty, pretty strong with the AD, and with her, you know, her ability, or her attack, like that, right? Her auto attacks, her snack attack, her head rush, all that, just decent damage. One full combo, and they're dead with physical damage.
Doesn't have to be blood? Huh.
The stats alone say everything. 1,000 damage from the scream. Even if it doesn't hit anybody. 1,000 damage. And then an additional 2,300 damage if they hit a wall.
When people talk about their first language, why isn't body language an
Look at that damage. That's huge. And then the thing is, we this theoretical champion has magic resist. If we have like magic pen for it instead, right? So we have void staff. They're basically dead at that point because all I have to do is use my Q as well. Like, yeah, let's do that. Q and E, right?
Yes.
Q. They're dead. They're actually dead because I shred armor and magic resist. So she hits really hard with AP, but it's really hard to make it work because if you're going AP, your W does nothing, your passive does nothing, your auto attacks do nothing, and your R does a lot of damage. 1,000 damage from the impact alone. Not the impact, her arrival. Look at that. Half HP with that alone. But she becomes useless out of bursts, right? And you have to actually hit them against the wall to do anything. So for that reason, I considered going like Stridebreaker Because with Stridebreaker, let's say Stridebreaker with... Okay, so we do this, right?
Everyone's got a pillory of their own. Mine's just on the outside.
Boom. That's not enough damage. She, because of the scaling is so high, she actually benefits more from having more overall AP rather than actual magic pen. So...
Nature's more out of control than I am.
There we go. There we go. They're dead. So what I'll do is theoretically, right? The champion is near the wall. And I use Headhunter, Head Rush, to keep him in place. It only lasts 0.85 seconds. During the time when that happens, I'm on top of them, on their person. And if I do go to aim for the wall here, they can simply walk away up this way. And they walk outside of my screen. If I can make sure I position myself above them, right here, right, above them somehow, before I scream, and what have you, they can still run away. But with Stridebreaker, it slows them down so much. Like that, right? It's just getting the combo to work is the problem. I can maybe do this. What I did there was I held down, oops, I hit both the E button and also the E button at the same time because they're right next to each other. I realized that's probably what some players are actually doing is when they're doing combos like that, like for instance, we were playing Garen, for instance, they're probably hitting 3 and E at the same time when they use their spin. They use their Q, hit them, and then use their E and 3 key at the same time. Like that. 42,000 damage. 42,000 damage from that. And again, even if I don't actually hit them properly into a wall, that's half their HP. From Head Rush, Stridebreaker, and then a full Chilling Scream away from me. You've seen how I played, right? The way I play like this. I messed it up there, but my usual combo, right? My usual combo is I will... Let's wait for this. I will dash it. I will dash, Q, auto, E, and then scream. That alone does most of their HP. Again, somebody has 100 armor and 3,000 HP. So I do think this can work. With Stridebreaker, we have a little bit of physical damage. And some decaying, movement speed. Not to mention, it'll help the passive in her W, right? But let's say we did the other build, the build that I'm going to experiment with, the HP 81. Let's try this, right? So we have 35 ability haste, we have a lot of HP, 4,700 HP, and 417 physical damage. How much damage can we do? That's pretty good, honestly. That's actually really good.
Aw, my hair's fading already.
What if we sacrifice? That's really good. Let us sacrifice. Edge of Night. For Chainsword. Right?
I might be a weapon, but now only I wield myself.
Not bad, not bad. This could work, honestly. And from the combo alone... Oh right, my abilities.
I don't lose control.
I want to see how long we can stack this up for. I was able to actually, with this build, I can actually keep the stack of the Shojin up for quite a while. So that is 12% increased damage for all of the abilities, but also of the passives. So her Crimson Curse, her bleed, will do that much more damage.
Ears have a nice mouthful. Very cute.
Even without that, look how much damage I'm doing. Look how much damage I'm doing. On top of this, if I swap out the chainsword for, like, let's say, I can't get this because of the Stridebreaker. So Titanic Hydra, a lot of people who play Briar go Titanic Hydra because of the insane amount of synergy she has with her abilities, with her HP. But also, so attacks deal 46 physical damage on hits, and 139 physical damage to enemies behind the targets. Activating it causes you to cleave. Your next empowers your next cleave to deal your next auto attack to deal 186 bonus physical damage on hit and deal 417 bonus physical damage to enemies behind the target. Also, it says bonus. It does not replace the 46 physical damage on hit. It adds 186 to the 46. So over 200 physical damage on hit.
People think way too hard about fighting. Just point the strongest soldiers toward the biggest enemy.
See? It's pretty good. I do agree with many people it's pretty good. I personally don't like it. I don't like going it. It's nice, but she has plenty of wave clear as is. She doesn't need it. Like, just looking at the recommendations, the stars are the recommended items that are usually, well, recommended on Briar. So we have Spear Visage because it gives her healing, which is very important, helps her healing better. She has this Eclipse, which is nice. It's a nice burst damage with shielding and damage and ability haste. Very nice. We have Kraken Slayer. I love going Kraken Slayer for good reason. At level 18, it's 200 bonus damage up to 350 based on their HP. It's pretty good. Blade of the Rune King, because she's auto attack based, so that's why Kraken Slayer and Blade are often recommended. The Sundered Sky gives her HP, physical damage, ability haste, and restores HP upon hitting a champion, with every champion having an 8-second cooldown. So if I hit an Elise and I keep attacking her, I have to wait 8 seconds for Sundered Sky to give me that critical hit and also the healing. However, if there's a Garen, I can swap targets and get the healing from the Garen. There's also Death Stance. I hate Death Stance with a passion, but the idea here is that it'll help her last long enough to be able to kill her targets and then heal from that, right? 30% of the damage taken is dealt to you over 3 seconds instead of being instantaneous. So if someone hits me for if someone hits me for 1,000 damage, I only take 700 damage, and the other 300 damage is dealt to me over 3 seconds. That's 100 damage every second. What they don't tell you here, which is very annoying, it pisses me off every single time, they don't tell you here, it's dealt to you as true damage. So if you have armor and magic resist and freaking go away, stupid bots. If you have a bunch of armor and magic resists that are protecting you, right? Keeping you alive, Death's Dance will make 30% of all your damage become true damage, burning through your resistances, making them moot. That's what pisses me off. They don't tell you. And I didn't know about this because I was playing the arena the arena game mode that gives you augments a long time ago, before Mayhem was a thing, and I ran Death Dance and an item, an augment that is also Death Dance, so double Death Dance. The problem was it was turning basically 60% of the damage I dealt into damage over time, true damage. See the issue here? I was being dealt all the damage, 60% of it in true damage. It pissed me off to figure this out because it doesn't tell you at all in the in Destiny. Like, watch. If I buy this right now, go over here.
Is life the hunger of death?
I'm gonna die from this, and we can look at the feed, the death feed, to tell us what happened. Look at that. It's true damage. 24% of the damage I received was true damage. Why 24%, not 30%, is because it's dumb. But that is so stupid. I didn't know about this. I think I knew at some point, I forgot, but they don't tell you. They don't tell you at all. I had this irate tirade before, like last year. I talked about this last year. I'm doing it again. It pisses me off that much. I hate Death Dance. It's useful potentially, but it's the stupidest fucking thing. They don't tell you it's true damage, and that's like, why? Why not? Tell me it's true. At least tell me. I want to know. I don't care if I should have already known. New players will have no idea. So, basically though, HP can work. I think I'm gonna add, what was that? This is fine. So theoretically,
Not choosing a choice. No. Yes. Yes.
what if I went Kraken Slayer? Okay. So Kraken Slayer can be out of the mix to do a lot of damage. Maybe in Kraken Slayer, second item, I could go either Strikebreaker first or Shojin and then go Kraken Slayer. Oh, one more thing. So 35 ability haste says 26% of your abilities cooldowns are reduced, right? Rather, it's reduced by 26%. The Spear of Shojin does not properly showcase its own ability haste, right? It gains 25 basic ability haste. The reason why there's a distinction is because it only reduces the ability cooldowns of these three abilities. It does not reduce the cooldown of the ultimate. That's why there's a distinction. If it's basic ability haste, it'll reduce the cooldowns of all your abilities. Not your summoner abilities, but these four. But Shojin only does the basic ones, the first three, and Hextech Plate reduces only the ultimate. That's why there's that distinction. So right now, Chilling Scream is at 10 seconds of cooldown, with 6.25 of Blood Frenzy and 563 of Head Rush. If I get rid of this does not change. It's still 26%, but now it's 11.85, 741, and 667. This is the actual ability haste reduction before Shojin. A little misleading. But with that in mind, I could ignore Shojin in favor of something else if I wanted to. For instance, Edge of Night. So it's only 1 second. 1 second is a big deal, but it's only 1 second of cooldown. And with how much HP we have, it probably won't matter. we probably don't need Shojin, to be honest. And we can go Kraken Slayer anyways. So I'm thinking Stridebreaker. Stridebreaker, so we can use our E and slam them into the wall. Kraken Slayer for the extra every third hit. And maybe more attack speed. I could use that somehow. I mean, we could go Hex Plates. It gives 20% attack speed, 40 attack damage, and 450 health with 30 ultimate haste I don't care about. But when you do ult, you get 50% attack speed and 25% movement speed for 8 seconds. That might be worth it. That actually might be worth it. Because we have a lot more HP than we would otherwise. Which means more healing on her W when she chomps, and also her Chilling Scream. And the attack speed, which will allow us to use Kraken Slayer far more effectively.
Food doesn't have to be blood? Huh. They always run.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good. So yeah, I think Hexplate would be better. Like, we already have 26% reduced ability hits. And if we get runes, I don't have the runes for reducing the ability hits. I was going to, and I forgot to. That's why I complained at the end of the champion selection, right? Let's do that. Let's do vulnerable domination with PTA and ability haste combined with transcendence and Gathering Storm for late game damage amp, right? The attack speed we could get from like the attack speed rune would be better in some instances. And we had 35% ability haste with that build alone. We don't need the extra ability haste. But let's see what happens when we have that build and how much ability haste it actually gives us without Shojin and without any additional haste beyond what we saw there. So max level, of course.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh. Am I blind?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So yeah, most of the ability haste was coming from Black Cleaver and Trinity Force. 35 from this. If I add all that all together, we have 53 ability haste. Oh, I need to stack runes. So we don't have anything from the legend haste right now because we need to actually stack it. So fully stack runes. What? It's not showing.
Whose blood are we gonna
Wait,
spill?
no.
I mean, drink. No, share? What else do you do?
Oh. Basic ability haste. It's not total. It used to be total ability haste. Now it's only basic ability haste. So what it's doing is the same thing Shojin does. We don't see it here in the total ability haste, but it is reducing our abilities. So 15 plus 8 here and 10, 25 ability haste. Nearly 35 ability haste, right? Which is what we got from Black Cleaver Trinity Force. So theoretically, we could run ability haste, get the same amount of ability haste we had before to get 10 seconds off of our E. and run something else other than Black Cleaver and Trinity Force. We can run, for instance, LDR and Collector, right? Effectively, oh, 12 seconds? Really? That's awkward. Maybe we stick with Trinity Force. So I want it to be 10 seconds. Let's see.
My stomach's louder than my mouth. We don't have to fight. You could just share your blood.
Oh, I need to give them... That's annoying. I need to give them armor. Okay, so this theoretical champion has 3,100? No, what, 3,000 HP, 100 armor, and 50 magic resist. Look at that damage! Look at that damage! How stupid is that? Okay, so that is effectively a squishy. Now, what if we do that same thing, but the champion question is very beefy, right? So let's say they have full armor. Let's say they have Thornwheel, Jack Shows, Sunfire, Death's Dance, Plated Steel Caps, and randomness, right? 421 magic physical damage, armor.
Whether it's a splash of blood, a bloody limb, cold blood, warm
Right?
blood, I'll try it all.
Hold on. So 112. They need, okay, 320, 420. Well, they need 100 more armor. That'll work. They have a little more magic resist, but it doesn't really matter that much. So they have 546 with Jack Shows active. Huh? There it is. 420, 421. Perfect. So this right here, theoretically, is a tank, right? Or at least somebody who's gone roughly tank. And they have the Death Dance to resist burst. So let's go back to our build originally. We originally had. I already forgot what it was. Am I dumb? I forgot what the item was. What was the other item? That's so frustrating. Yes. I am. I mean, to be fair, it's not just that. Like, my problem is I have poor posture, and years of poor posture have ruined my back. I'm not that old, but even when I was in my 20s, early 20s, I had back problems. What was it? I forget what it was. What item do I have? I don't remember. Oh, hexplate. Right, hexplate.
If I can taste through my nose, why can't I eat?
Okay, so how well can I do against this tank? Not bad. That wasn't bad at all, but I took a lot of damage from that. And if they have their champion, they have their own abilities and they can get away from me or worse, kill me in the time that I'm doing with them. I have no defenses. So any physical or magical damage they do against me is gonna hurt really badly. Really, really badly. So my best bet is to do a skirmish and then run away. Basically.
Now only I
I could sacrifice experimental hexplate for some defenses. Maybe I could go Jack Shows for the all-rounded of armor, magic resist, and the increased of both. That'd be nice. So now I'm a little more beefy, and I'll be able to survive any encounters with tanks. Now, if the enemy champion builds like a Bork, that's a problem. That'll be a problem, honestly. What if I build... what if I build... a Bork instead of the TF?
Everyone's got a pillory of their own. Mine's just on the outside.
It's not bad. I do think the Trinity Force is better. The extra HP is very useful. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. I'm really tired. I need to use the restroom as well and maybe get some food. Papa made some spaghetti and I haven't had a serving yet because I didn't go out and get it. So have a good night. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Okay, 8:45. We have about 2 hours before I'm gonna end stream. I need to end around 10 o'clock. So, anyways, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm tired. Part of me kind of wants to play something else, but I am enjoying this a little bit, even though I have been, you know, losing a bunch. But Mayhem has been a lot of fun. So what we'll do is we'll play some Mayhem. And I'm sure that'll be a nice way of enjoying the last few hours. Because I want to end around 10 o'clock. I need to make sure I get some rest. Also, usually the wait time isn't very high for Mayhem. 31 seconds is estimation, so that's nice. Spaghetti. Yummy, yummy. Okay, who do we get? Oh, I don't like either of these. I'll try Zyra. I don't want to play Samira. I'll play Trisha Faye if they're willing. Brand. I want Brand. Brand is almost always required. What's going on? Hi! Welcome in. XKJAE. I'm KJ. I'm assuming you're KJ. Welcome in, KJ. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Huh? Not as not as hot as I was hoping it would be. I didn't put it in the microwave for long enough. That sucks. It's still warm. It's not warm enough. Galio, Kaisa, Pike, Karma, and Elise. So Galio is probably going in front line. We definitely wanted to go. Bran, the reason why I say Bran is required is because with Bran, he does percent health damage. You need the percent health damage in this game mode. Okay, hat on a hat. Infernal Cell. I'm gonna go some early burn. Okay, that burn will be nice. Very good. Yep, he's going HP. He's got your attack deal an additional 48 physical damage. So he deals more damage the more HP he has. He's gonna be going I don't remember what item in question. He's gonna be ow. He'll be going Heartsteel. I missed it. I needed to hit that Pike and miss. He's dead. I got the kill too, that's hilarious. What's in spaghetti? Okay, they're all awesome to push. Nice. Good burn. Oh, I wanted that.
Two down.
Nice. Good damage. I need to get the Yandries really quickly though. So 21, how much do we need for this? 11, so we need 1,000. I can't afford to die yet. We have to wait until we get enough for the Yandries before we die. Nice, good job. 20 in my spaghetti. There we go. Very nice. How much? 21. So we need like another 9, 4. I don't know. No, I'm dead. Never mind. Oh, well. It gives me an excuse to go eat ahead and eat my spaghetti. I'll get some boots.
I am the fire that cleanses the world.
The garlic bread is always hard to chew, unfortunately. She's dead. Nom, nom. Ooh. I want to use my ult here. Good. Nice, Pike got hit by that. What's really annoying is sometimes I will lose track of my mouse. Does anyone else experience that? Like, I'll be like playing and I don't know where my mouse went. It gets confusing. My brain just like loses track of it. For like no reason. It's so annoying. With my cooldowns. That one going in. I don't think I hit Elise with that. Yeah, that didn't. Nice. He was probably dead anyways, but I wanted to get my E off onto Pike because he goes invisible sometimes, right? I figured if he went invisible, when a champion is under when they're under a damage over time and they go invisible, you can see them when they're invisible. You can't see them very well, but you see their like image tick. It appear like a little silhouette, like a white silhouette, every time the damage over time ticks. And it takes like once every half second. It's like boom, boom, boom. You can kind of see them a little bit. If I can hit Pike and he goes invisible, I'll show you what I mean. No, he's dead. See the little image, the little. Do you see the little like a weird after image behind him? That's what I meant. Ooh, good damage. Oh, I didn't hit. I was hoping that. So if I were to hit my E on a minion or a champion that's already on fire, it'll have a huge area of effect spread. And I was hoping those champions weren't. I knew they weren't, but I was kind of hoping I'd be able to spread it anyways. If they're close enough, it won't be a big deal. But unfortunately, it was not far enough. That's a mistake. Nope, ulting. Oh wait, I have Meanders. I should have died there. I should just die. He's dead. See, Brand is almost required at all times, because like, look how like he's gonna get beefier and beefier as time goes on. That won't change. I need to die. Got money. Okay. Ability haste 60. Okay, more damage when they're low HP. First strike and dark harvest aren't that bad. All these are really good. That's not good. I'm tempted to get first strike dark harvest. That could help. Oh. I'm getting recursion. There's a chance that the item that is beneath recursion could be a really good item. There's also a chance it's not good at all. And I don't want to risk that. I think it's good we got recursion. Because now we don't have to worry about any ability haste items. We can just focus on pure damage or utility. Like Leandry. I mean, Rylai's. But Rylai's on Brand is so overpowered. Because it activates not on magic damage, it activates on abilities, and his passive is considered an ability. So for as long as his passive continues to burn the champions, they will continue to be slowed by 30% for 1 second. I should probably mute, just in case. Some people say some really bad stuff in this game. to him. You know what? Have fun. He keeps burning. He keeps burning. Had to get burned. Also, Rylai's and Leandri's both together actually make me pretty beefy because of the HP it provides. So it's really good to go. Cute. See? You can see him. That's her burn. He's burning because of her. I might die. Oh well. He might have ultimate. I'm gonna wait in this bush right here, in the hopes that maybe he'll face check it. I can kill him before he kills me. And even if I don't, I have my ultimate up. Have fun with that. That's fine. He kills me anyways. I need to eat some food.
Slain an enemy.
I can't wait to see what lies beneath.
Dad came in to let me know about some mashed potatoes that are in the fridge for me. Magic missile. I don't always go magic missile, but it's kind of fun to do sometimes because of the way it looks. It looks really fun. You'll see what I'm talking about once we use it. But like, it fires off bolts, 3 bolts, whenever you hit an enemy with it with an ability. It's only once per ability. Look at that. That's so fun. I fucked up my ults. That's fine. I don't care. It doesn't matter. He's gonna die anyways. I don't need my ultimate. My abilities alone are overpowered. Imagine we hadn't gone, Brands, and they got too far ahead, right? Like, they had some decent damage here. The champions they were able to choose were actually pretty big. Galio. If Galio had been given an opportunity to build up his resistances, he could have became unkillable. They had Galio for frontline, Kaisa for damage, for AD damage, you know, AP and ADC, but also some HP shred as well. She does like % health damage, I think, when she does her passive. We have Pyke for executions, Karma for support and also ranged poke and what have you, and at least also for some ranged poke and assassinations. So their team wasn't terribly bad, but we had a Swain for frontline and AoE. We had Yone for essentially a melee ADC, Samira ADC, Lilia for poke, and some bruiser-ish. And then we had me, Brand, who just freaking shreds through everybody. But yeah, whenever there's a Brand or a Vayne, they're almost always required. 90%, 80% of the games I've played in this game mode, where there was a Brand or a Vayne as an option and nobody picked them, we lost. Because there was like 3 tanks on the enemy team who built nothing but HP and armor and resist and could not be killed and could still kill us for some weird reason. Despite that, which is stupid. There we are, Brand. If he swaps out for somebody else, I'm grabbing Brand. I would like to play Pyke, but okay. I'm not gonna risk it. I've done it before, and I would have Brand, and I would choose something else. And we would get stomped because no one could do HP damage. % health damage, you know? Nom, nom. Sorry, I'm making a lot of noises for eating. Yum, yum, yum. I got freaking tomato sauce all over my face. I can feel it. Okay. Yep. Wiped my face with a tissue, and a bunch of sauce came off. That was good. I've been able to appreciate the spaghetti a lot more often recently. I don't know why. A lot more recently, rather. Like, I like spaghetti, but sometimes I don't like it at all. The last 2 batches of spaghetti, though, have been really good. I want more. So. Gateways of Darkstone, known as Nox Torah, have erased over roads in territories conquered by Noxus. Okay. Now, Blitz. Blitz might be a problem. My main focus is going to have to deal with the Swain and the Garen, but if Blitz keeps pulling me and killing me, and I can't get money and I can't get my damage off, that's going to be a severe problem. They also have Swain and Elise. Elise can stun somebody with her E. Swain can catch them with his pull and pull them in, and both of them can slow or stop someone down long enough for Blitzcrank to hook them and pull them into the enemy team. So all 3 of them are very scary. Even worse, if Blitzcrank gets like an mobility, a movement speed augment, or an augment that reduces cooldown, it's going to be even worse because he can use his Q more often, or he can move fast enough to get in position to use his Q, his hook. Hopefully he does not get home guards, because if he gets home guards, it might be over. I hear myself. 10% more damage to enemies below 30%. Reset your basic ability on takedown. Fuck. Okay,
How does Koshin fare these days, I wonder? If only I could pay it one more visit.
That's really frustrating.
A shopkeeper in death.
That's the unfortunate, that's the unfortunate downside to the rerolls, is that, let's say you have some decent abilities, a decent, augments, and you're hoping to get something better, or more interesting, or more fun, but then you reroll, and then you have very bad augments. And none of them end up being of any use, you know? It's just what just happened. So that's great. Smart. Oh, I just barely missed the Garen. I was able to position properly to get past the minions, so my steer would hit him and stun him, but he was barely too far to left. He goes. I hit the Swain. Yeah, see, we're already having problems. Their team is just... Oh no. Yep. Ziggs has overflow. That's not good. So overflow, it causes all of your abilities to cost double the amount of mana it normally would. However, it'll do enhanced damage based off of your total mana. In this case, 10 plus 0.005% of your total mana, and so he does 14% more damage, but he has no mana as a result. I can't go in there. I was trying to hit the freaking Swain. I need to get my passive 3 proc off. I've tried Overflow. I tried it before. It's very frustrating and very annoying to use. I don't like it at all. Fuck's sake. See, this is what I was talking about. This freaking... I needed to go in there to get my combo off onto the Swain, but the freaking Blitz just ruined it. I'm getting boots. I'm getting Swifties. Fuck it. I need the mobility. I have to be fast enough to freaking dodge this stupid Blitz.
In an instant.
I wanted the cannon. Oh, she has the magic missile. Rise would be really good too. Hit him. Nice, it hit him. Very good. That helps it a lot. I don't think it kill. It's gonna. Yeah, it didn't kill him, unfortunately. How's his health? He took no damage. Excuse me. Oh, he probably healed because of the outer relic. I healed him a lot. Wow, I'm surprised. Good stuff. Also, I don't have the damage yet as well. I don't have any damage. I think the spiritual purification is coming in handy. The ghost. Oh boy. I hit him. He won't die from that, at the very least. Oh, fuck, I missed it. Ouch. What? Does some... Oh, somebody has... He has killing time. Blitz has killing time. That's fun. Ooh, buff buddies. Oh, but ice cold. Ice cold would be so fun with Rylai's. Shoot, both of these are really good. I get mana. Oh, I want ice cold. I mean, ice cold. We need to finish this first, so we can't get Rylai's until we finish this item. Fucking get over here, you stupid freaking clanker. I don't know. Whatever. E or Q? Cooldown, and damage. Maybe I go my E. If I had my E, I could fuck it. No, come here. No, I'm ulting you. Dude, really? There. So stupid. Yeah, I'm not doing enough damage right now. Once I get Leandri's, it'll be different. Good stuff. I was able to buffer the E, so I got the E off. Oh my gosh, okay, the purification helped there. You're a bastard. You're a bastard. Okay, now I have this. You got Leandri's. HP or what damage? Yeah. That'd be good. Level 11. We will get our new augments. We have 2 more levels. Pike! Whatever. I hate it when that happens. Like, sometimes your allies will have abilities like hooks and what have you, and they'll freaking they'll pull the enemies away. And as look, my case in point, I freaking hate that so much. It happens, you know. I can still complain about it though. I have every right to complain about it. It's bullshit. That won't change. Got him. Unfortunately, I couldn't get my whole combo off on him, so he's not gonna burn. Good stuff.
An enemy has been slain.
I need more ability haste. Blitz, you're fuck. I hate you. I hate you so fucking much. Go rust somewhere and die, you piece of garbage. I fucking hate Blitz.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, 450.
Double kill.
What's really neat is they have a function of the death screen where you can like click on an ally and it'll follow them. I really like that a lot. That's so fun. Ooh, okay, so in a shield after immobilizing somebody. Okay, reduce max HP by 30%, but deal 15% extra damage as true damage, or lethal tempo and conquer. I don't want that. Here we go. Eureka is really good. Oh, but Infernal Conduit is insane. On brand. I have to go Infernal. I want Eureka, but Infernal Conduit is just too important not to go. Fuck you. Oh, shitter. Nah, fuck you. Fuck you. Bastard. I'm so upset over him diving me earlier. That's why I was so freaking vindictive against him. So this is really good. So Infernal Conduit will reduce my cooldowns whenever I burn somebody. And it also causes a stacking infinite burn. So they'll burn more and more and more until eventually it's like does insane amounts of damage. Oh, you're a bastard. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I quickly. Oh. See why I'm upset? I feel like we should go Blackfire Torch because we have the Infernal Conduit. Because each burn is a separate instance, which increases my cooldown reduction. But we need Magic Pen because he has magic resist, magic resist. We have a lot of magic resists. I'm not going through there. I want to go through the gate. Fuck you, bastard. Nah. No. Get burned, idiots. How much? 350. I might get rid of the Tea of the Goddess. I only got it because it was like recommended with the burn. I don't really need tier. The burst resistance is nice, but we'll sell that. Grab Shadow Flame, which will increase the burn once they're below 40% HP, and maybe. I mean, I think I have to go. I have to go Void Staff. I think we have no magic pen right now. Did it hit? It hits. Nice. Look at that burn. Look at that burn. It's so hard to get close to them. I need to get close to them to damage, but if I get close to them, they kill me. It's the worst combination. If only I could get a little bit closer. Good stuff. I'm ulting. Fuck it. Nah, fuck you. You're dead. We have to kill their front line. He's their primary front line. He's the only one. Garen is going bruiser damage, and Blitzcrank is going damage. So we don't have to worry about... You're a fuck. Look at that slow. Look how insane that is. So if he had, I'm glad I didn't go in there. If he had gone, she said, if he had gone Swifties, he would have been able to avoid that entirely. But he went the attack speed boost, which is fair. It's something it actually increases his damage because of his spin attack. But I'm so low HP right now. Where's this fucking Blitz? You know what? Fuck it. Come here. No. Fuck you, Blitz. I fucking hate you. No. No, no, no. Okay, so item haste, I don't need. Ooh, Vampirism could be useful. Jesus Christ, what is going on? Whatever. My voice is giving out so badly too. I'm going Vampirism, because we can't heal much anyways, and no one's healing me. But the Vampirism will give me a little bit of healing. A little bit. You know what? No, I'm going Void Staff now. Actually, Crypt Bloom might be better. I won't have nearly as much. I'm fucked. I didn't mean to do that. I fucking hate that gate so good. It's so stupid. That gate is the absolute worst. Because if you happen to accidentally hit it, you have no choice. You go through it. The other ones, there's always an option. Either a cannon, you can choose where to land, or the original gate on the Howling Abyss map, right? You can choose to go through or not. That one, you simply touch that and you go through. I wasn't trying to go through. That actually fucked me up. I almost did it again. I hate this map. This map is garbage. It's trash. It's actual trash. Throw it back in the garbage where it belongs. No. Okay, did a lot of damage there. Very good. Goodbye. They got the kills, but I did all the damage. I know for a fact I did all the damage there. That was all me. Yeah, I think the Vampirism actually is helping a lot. How much have he healed? Oh, they don't tell you. Okay, Blitz will be first. I'm gonna burst him down the moment he pops up. Who are you? Stupid bot. No. I'm killing you. I don't care. If I die, it's fine. But now they don't have Blitz, so my team can be a little more confident in their engagements, is what I would say if they all weren't 1 HP. I think Crypt Bloom is better here. I need the ability haste. As for last item, if I go Rabadons, we can do some nice magic amp. Whereas Shadow Flame will give me a little bit more magic penetration to deal with their MR. Not to mention, it'll help a lot for those who don't have any MR at all. He hurts so much. See, I'm healing a little bit. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. I was getting I'm dead. You are so annoying. Nope. No. Fuck you. Pike almost killed me there. He actually almost killed me there. Let's do me a favor. Thank you. There's another issue, is not only do they save the enemies because of their ability, like I mentioned last game, they can actually get you killed because they actually pull the enemies closer to you, and then you never can die because they freaking one-shot you. So, fun game. Very frustrating sometimes. Nah, fuck you. He's dead. Okay. I wanted to hit her spiders. No, you know what? I'm ulting him. Oh my god. I might. Okay. Do you see the little teeth chomping him? It's because of vampirism. That's hilarious. That's cute. I actually like that's cute. That's your cunt. You see the little chompies? Little teeth? Chomp, 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 chomp. That's cute. I'm getting, you know what? I know what I'm getting. I know exactly what I'm getting. I'm getting Banshee's Veil. I'm so tired of that fucker hooking me every single time. I'm upset. I'm actually upset. We need 1400 for the entire thing. It's 60 seconds versus 40? 40. I could wait the extra 100, but they might beat the game if I do that. I can't afford to wait. I'm grabbing this and going in.
Some lessons cannot class from teacher to student. They must be experienced.
Got him. Nice, he's slowed. Kill him. He's slowed again. Good stuff. I'm going in. Nope. Just use everything. Use everything. Use everything. Nope. No, I'm not. just use everything. I had to just like quickly throw everything in. The vampirism actually, I think the vampirism actually saved me there. I was healing, I don't know how much I was healing, but I think I was healing quite a lot. In fact, most of the damage I took, I think, was true damage. Why did that do true damage? I know why.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed.
Oh, killing time. So the killing time is true damage. I thought it was, hold on. I think killing time is true damage.
Many mysteries
I think it is.
yet reveal themselves to me.
Killing spree.
Now, we're struggling with this. I don't know if we're gonna win this or not, but imagine I hadn't gone, I hadn't done that. I hadn't gone, fuck you, bits. Nope. Have fun with that. Oh. Nope. If I can just kill their front line, they can finish Corky off. There we go. I know I should have gone for Corky. I would have been able to kill him faster, but my main focus is the tanks because of my HP shred. So I'm wondering if maybe I sacrifice Blackfire Torch for a Shadow Flame because the percent health damage might be ideal. We lose some abilities, and we lose some burn. Or alternatively, maybe we actually no. I need the Swifties. The Swifties are actually helping me a lot here, but we definitely need Banshee's Veil.
An enemy has been slain.
How does Koshin fare these days, I wonder? If only I could pay it one more visit.
Okay, we need to hurry up and get to my team. Get to the team. The biggest issues again, the biggest issues are Blitz and the Swain. I can just burn the Swain. Fuck. Who is this? It's Garen. Elise. Good. Okay, I got some burn off, but not much. I think Swain does not have Warmogs. I want to go in so badly. I can't risk it. I wanted to. I could have. If I can just snag that Blitz. So she should not have done that. Her doing that actually exposed us. I needed her not to do that. Oh my god. Fuck you, Blitz. Thank you. Blitz. Love you, Blitz. No. Freaking minions. Okay, thank God. That was very messy, but we were able to actually come out on top there. Had they been able to reach me, I think we would have lost. Like, had I stayed here, I could have maybe picked off Blitz, but then the rest of the team would have succumbed to the Garen, I'm pretty sure. Just Blitz. There we go. Set him down a little bit. Nah, fuck you, Blitz. Fuck you, Blitz. Fuck you, you freaking... Nice. Got her. Good stuff. I'm dead, though. I lose. I think I lose. Oh. He needs to die. If he dies, we win this. I lose. God damn it. I was out of mana. I don't have enough mana. Thankfully, I was able to sell them a little bit, so we have Ryze and Morgana. Actually, oh, did Morgana go? Where'd she go? Why is she so big? Oh my god, this Morgana. We lose, I think. I can't defend against all of them. No. No, fuck. I'm ulting now. Fuck you, Blitz. Dude! They're so cringe. They're so cringe. So yeah, so unfortunately, we could have won that, but it would have been very, very difficult. It was already difficult. We struggled and just barely survived. Had I not gone Brand, we would have lost so much sooner. Because I guarantee you, I was most of our damage. I was most of our damage. 82,000. And Corki was there most of the damage. Why did Corki do so much damage? He hurts. That's the only answer I can give you. He hurts. But I did most of our damage. That's not a good thing. I don't like being the one doing most of the damage. If we're doing well and I'm not doing most of the damage, I think that's ideal. If we're doing poorly and I'm doing most of the damage, that tells me the team is trash, basically. So I know I'm trash. I'm not a very good gamer. I mean, I'm good in my own. I'm not a professional. You know what I mean? I can be good at the game sometimes. I get lucky sometimes, but like usually no. So I don't want to be the one doing well on my team, because if I'm doing well and someone else is doing on my team doing better than me, then that means we're winning. If I'm doing well and I'm the only one, it's not good. Elin. I almost said Elise. Banana. Banana. Dude, I can't open the banana. I hate it when they do this. You know how the freaking top of the banana isn't freaking like open properly? So stupid. Yum, yum. I've been enjoying the bananas a lot lately. They've been helping a little bit. I think it's the potassium. Uh-oh. Zillion. And Master Yi. We lose. Master Yi is going to ult. And Zillion is going to throw his movement speed buff on Master Yi. And he's going to run us down.
There's evidence to suggest that manatees once ruled the land and sea.
Okay, we have to go mobility. We have to be fast. If we can be faster than Master Yi somehow, we might be able to get a eco in here. We should be mostly fine, hopefully. But we are going to struggle a little bit. I can't do anything until level 6.
A little bit of heaven before the hell.
At the very least, I was able to keep the Draven at bay because of my... Oh, damn it. No, you're... Oh, God damn it. There we go. Oh my god. This team, enemy team, is going to be very, very annoying to deal with. Yeah, the movement speed is helping me out quite a bit. Okay, now normally they say you want to go Q. I actually want to go my E. The damage I can do with my E is insane. Look at this. 120 plus 4% of their max health damage. I've seen that go up to like 25 or 30% of their HP. It's really, really spicy. Fuck's sake.
Don't try to tell me.
I couldn't figure out what was going on. There was too much freaking stuff going on there. I need level 6. Badly. Don't walk towards me, please.
That's it, love. Let your guard down.
Fuck you, Zillion. So annoying. I'm wondering if I go early Lichbane. Early Lichbane could help enhance the damage of the Whiplash and help me burst him down.
Things I'm gonna do to you.
The main purpose I'm really using the W for is simply keeping them at bay, because they're most likely going to, they're most likely going to try to back off, because whenever they have the E, the allure, they don't want to go in. So my hope here is to keep them away,
I can help.
you know? Deter them from going in. Maybe I should start using it on the Master Yi, knowing he's gonna have an ult soon. Look at that damage! You see that damage? She is insane. There we go. And I have ults.
The night is my veil.
I like her laugh too. We have to back off regardless. This comp is not good for the situation, honestly.
A little bit of heaven before the hell.
Even worse, the Zillion is going to save them. Wow, it's dumb. It's so dumb. Thank you. They're comp.
How they know pleasure.
Nice. Finally got him. Oh my god, I was gonna kill him for them because they clearly were not able to do it. I'm not going in. Okay. Fuck. I got some damage off there, thankfully. Okay, so not what I want. Not what I want. I kind of want wishful thinking, but I want to see if maybe I can get something better. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks.
Smell colors.
That's fine. I'll go mind to matter.
All profits go to cutting-edge research.
I think I want Storm Surge into
For whatever that does.
Swifties.
Perhaps I could tell you about my impending odyssey.
And I help.
I know I didn't get the entire combo off like I wanted to. That's fine. I wanted to simply get off the damage as quickly as possible. I knew that he would run if I didn't.
Things I'm gonna do here. Don't go anywhere.
I knew I wouldn't kill him. I just want to do as much damage as I could. I hate this comp though. This comp sucks. Nope, I'm flashing. Thank God. Somehow, I don't know how, but Mel did not get anything on me. I don't know how she didn't hit me. Her not hitting me actually saved me. If she had hit me at all, her ultimate would have killed me. My God. Comp. Come here. Well, annoying is. Oh, nice. Good luck with that.
You need to relax.
No, fuck off. Getting a job is exhausting. It's necessary, but very exhausting. I keep forgetting that you're really young. You and Dirt. Ah, she's dead. Fuck's sake. Ugh. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. The biggest issue is just trying to catch them. Everyone excels in ganking from a side lane. And because this is only one lane, it's really difficult. If we okay, so the other map, the map that I hate, the Shurima map, whatever, yeah, I would actually not mind that.
Wait for me, sweetie.
Whatever. I would not mind the Shurima map here. That's good. That's good. The money part, yeah. Same with. I mean, I'm always worried about that myself. I don't make much money from my current job because of my situation. Nope. Thankfully, I was able to get in there and get out. The movement speed from the E is actually really good. It helps me survive and get in, do some damage and get out. I don't have ult yet though. Stuff. Okay, I don't have my W. Good. Ooh, scary. Good stuff. I'm trying to say good shit. I keep saying good shit all the time. I keep saying good stuff. I'll pay inpatient care. Okay. $20 an hour is insane. But then again, you do live in LA, I think, and so I guess the because of how expensive it is there to live, the wage is a little bit higher. But I'm assuming it also depends on the job. Don't tell me if it's a job that's like McDonald's. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that is.
I can help.
Good. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That damage right there. I bursted him down from like almost, like I bursted him like from like 80 to 0. Physical therapy. Okay. Dude, freaking Ludens. Okay, thank God I killed him. Sorry guys, I can't help you there. Ooh, okay, fuck.
You need to announce.
I missed my Q, unfortunately, but I was able to do a lot of damage. She is way too beefy. Why is she so beefy?
But their bodies
She has a mind to matter, that's why. Same as me. It's saving her.
come on, touch me.
Good luck. I can't go in. Ah, there we go. I don't have enough items. Immune for 3 seconds. 10 depth force. Mobilizing grinding enemies trying to burn for 8.6 seconds per second, 4 seconds. Headwear items. Convert bonus 80 to AP. Wow, these augments are trash.
You look like an aspiring patron of scientific.
Okay, with Rabadon Deathcap, I'm hoping to do a lot more damage now. My main concern is that Rakan is very hefty right now. He's very, very beefy.
A little bit of heaven before the hell.
There we go. There we go. It was risky, but I had to get in there quickly. Oh, it's fine. My E, I was trying to get my E off. 15% max HP. It's pretty good. Okay. So now I only have enough room for 2 slots. I need to give 1 slot to Void Staff. And the other one, I think, has to go to Lichbane. Lichbane is just too good to pass up on Evelyn. If I have to, I will swap out Rabadons for a different item. I can swap it out for Shadow Flame.
Okay, my turn.
We'll see.
This should help.
Just too many high-profile targets for me to deal with.
Drink the pain.
And I can't get near them.
How about a kiss?
Nope. Oh, it's so frustrating. He ran away. I mean, that's the whole point. I wanted him to run away. I'm dead. Good. Oh. You beat this. I knew it. The moment I saw the Master Yi and the Zillion, I knew we lost. There's no way. There's no fucking way. We don't have enough engaged. We have no front line. Pike can't get anywhere near them. James can't get anywhere near them. Ezreal can barely reach them. Emilio, whatever. And then for me, I probably did most of the damage there. I probably did most of the damage. Surprisingly not. 3rd damage on my team. Pike did nothing. Absolutely nothing. That is not good for a Pike. 10,000? I swear this game sometimes. If only I could like get more damage in. They had so much range, they had so much disengage. And I could not engage onto them as a result. Neither of us really had frontline. Rakan ended up being their frontline, but we had nothing.
Let us hunt those who have fallen to darkness.
I would rather go Lux, but we need Vayne. If she's willing to swap out and keep Zane, then that'd be good. If she does not, okay, it's fine. I'll stay Vayne. I'm not very good with her. I'm not. So I really hope we get scopier weapons. Someone dodged. My chair is squeaky. Why is it so squeaky? Oh. I want to go Malzahar. Malzahar would be good. Nico. We have no AD. We have no AD. Oh my god. I really hope Shaco's going AD because we have no AD now. We don't have any we don't have an ADC. Nyla would be the ADC that we can go. Technically Nico can go ADC. But Shaco, if he goes AD, that'd be fine as well. Now the reason why I wanted to go Malzahar so badly is he has a damage over time, a dot, similar to Brand. And with that I can apply Liandry's far more. Furthermore, his ultimate does max health damage. Irelia, Yumi, Vladimir, Ashe, Jace. Irelia is going to be on our ass 24/7. Vladimir is going to be on our ass 24/7. Ashe and Jace are going to be picking us off at a distance, and Yumi is going to be Yumi. Here we are. Ah, true damage would be nice. I'm doing Infernal. I need the burn. I'm actually gonna ignore the Voidlings until level 4. Look at him burn. Ow. Jerk. Yeah, I definitely need the burn for this Vladimir. Because he's gonna build HP. His whole shtick is basically every amount of HP he has, he builds, translates into AP, and every AP he gets also translates into ability power. So he builds nothing but HP and AP. Just by proxy of existing, basically. Damn it. See? See? Look at that. Look at that. The burn. It stacks infinitely. So as long as it continues to stack, it'll keep stacking no matter what. Watch. 50, 60, 70, 80. Look at that damage. Yeah, I'm glad I went Malzahar. We need the Infernal Conduit. Okay, how are we doing? I need my abilities, please. What's great about what just happened there is because Nico had rooted her, I was able to get my Q off just fine. So Call the Void will reset the duration of the malefic visions. See what I mean? I just killed her. Oh, it just kept burning. It just kept burning. Unfortunately, I had no mana. Thanks for the Voidlings, when an enemy dies while the visions are on them, I actually gain mana back. So hitting the entire wave with the visions is ideal. I do want to hit the champions though, because we want to stack up the Infernal Conduit as much as possible. Good. I got her. Oh, ultimate also refreshes the Mythic Visions actually. So if someone has Mythic Visions, I want to use the ultimate if possible. This Morgana is doing a lot of work. She's doing a lot of heavy lifting right now because she keeps hitting these bindings every single time. I'm really good on her for that actually. Oh, what the hell? My Voidlings didn't actually kill the minions fast enough. Can't see him. There we go. See? Good teammates. Good teammates make everything. Good job. Oh, I didn't hit him. I'm actually gonna go die. I have no mana. Okay. And I needed to get the augment anyways. And my nose is killing me. Okay, attack deal more damage based on your HP. Gain 20 attack damage and lethality and ability haste. Don't want either of those. The adapt might be useful. I'm gonna swap it out for something else. Yes, buff buddies. That is tremendous. Now, normally I would go Swifties. I'm actually gonna go Sorcerer Shoes. We want to do as much damage as possible with Malzahar. And with Sorcerer Shoes and other similar magic pen items, it'll make the burn so much more power. I mean, obviously, that's the whole point. But I mean, like, it'll be more effective. It'll make give more use out of the visions and the conduit. I mean. Because the conduits, the damage itself, I think it's magic damage. It's magic damage. So the conduit will do more damage. Infinitely more damage. Right? Stupid. Mind the gap though. Do I want Blackfire Torch? I don't know. I don't think so. If we do, we might get it last item. Because I don't think I need it. I think I'd rather go, instead of going Blackfire Torch, I think I'd rather go... The reason why I hit her with that quickly is I needed to make sure that, I need to make sure that she can't use her ultimate like that. I figured she would. You might be dead. Goodbye. No. Okay, so I could play it like Brand. Rylai's Crystal Scepter could be very useful. But I think more damage is ideal here. So I'm going to skip that for now. I want to get my hands on Shadow Flame. I don't need those. So yeah, look at this. So it creates a pool beneath the target that does 14% max health damage over 5 seconds. Also, a reason why I wanted to go this instead of like mana, for instance, is we have buff buddies. We don't need mana. We have mana. We have infinite mana. Basically. Look at them burn. Oh my god, look at them burn. I'm dead though. You're annoying. I hate Irelia. She's such an annoying champion to fight against. So fucking cringe. I need... I think 100 more? Yeah, I need 100 more for Shadow Flame. I'm gonna wait.
An enemy has been slain without question. An enemy has been
There we are. There we are.
An ally has been slain.
Come here, bitch. Come here. Come here. I dare you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Coward. I think what I do here, ooh, gosh, that was close. That was close. I think we simply have to save the ults for Irelia. She's the biggest problem right now. Their entire team's a problem, but she is the biggest one. So I think we do that. Now, 100 seconds for my ults. I'm not ulting yet. I need to wait. Oh my god. It spread to her again because of the freaking... That's funny. That's funny. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Half HP. Fuck you, Jace. I could have ulted Vladimir. I still can, actually. Goodbye. But this means we no longer have the ultimate for Irelia. She's gonna run over us now. I had to though. Having it at least one person dead is ideal. Okay, we back up now. There we go. Very good. 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 I think he's dead. Yep. Vladimir. Look at him burn. Look at him burn. So with red buff, I can just sit back a little bit. Oh gosh. Oh thank god. I need to hit that. I wanted to hit that really badly, but I couldn't. We need to heal up first. Damn it. Okay, 20 seconds on my ult. Fuck. Oh, does he have what I think he has? Yeah, he has Ominous Pack. So Ominous Pack makes it so he gets more attack speed. Oh, you're a bastard. I'm fine, I'm healing. Now, he can kill me with a empowered Q. Fuck you. Okay, it's very good that I stayed back the way I did. It's hard because we have a situation where I'm dead. Where we have no proper front line, and because of this, it's very difficult to I might kill her. No. To push forward. We have to wait for them to come to us, which means we're at their mercy if they happen to get the drop on us. Clown College could be useful for an escape. Quantum computing. Abilities can critically strike. Eureka. Do it. Because now, I don't need ability items. Nope, get bent, you stupid cat. I'm pretty sure Shaco's going AD. No, he's not. He's going AP. How are we winning this with only AP champions? That's interesting. Oh, Nyla. I didn't even realize we had Nyla. I thought no one picked Nyla. I was mistaken. Fuck you, Aurelia. So cringe. I need heal cut. Problem is, heal cut won't be really useful on against Vladimir. Because the way his heal cut works is that how is she not taking any damage? It's so insane. Your attacks still grant 17 bit power. Your abilities grant 8 attack damage. Did we have the? We did not. If we had gotten the ability that gives me adapt would have been great with us.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It may seem counterintuitive, however, it's an infinite stacking burn on top of my infinite stacking burns. And so if they're near me, which they are, I mean, Aurelia in particular is near me, I'll be able to do so much more damage against her now, as a result. I think it hit Vladimir. It did. Fuck you, Vladimir. Very nice. Very, very nice. That AoE is pretty big, honestly. Like, it's not very far from my ultimate, so I can basically ult somebody within the burn. They're gonna burn from my Malefic Visions, burn from the Infernal Conduit, and just like burn infinitely. And if it stacks really, really high, it'll be really good. No. There we are. This game is a lot of fun. It's very frustrating. It's a lot of fun. It sucks. Fuck this game. I want to play more. Okay, I'm done with this. Now, I said I would end around 10 o'clock. It's been a 4-hour stream. I feel like maybe we go for another 2 hours till midnight to make up for the fact that I haven't been streaming much at all. I'm probably going to stay up really late anyways, to be honest. I'll be probably up until 6 in the morning. So, but I don't want to play in League of Legends right now. I need a break from that. I could play Elin, The problem is Elin is very, like, overwhelming sometimes. I'll... Once I get my controller fixed, we'll play Little Nightmares. We don't have to play with controller, but I think it's better with controller. Let's do it. Before I do anything else, though, let me fix the screen. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. Okay, so Elin, I've played this game one time on stream. So I don't really have to explain it, but I will explain it a little bit. So for those who don't know, Elin, the Eternal League of Nephia, why is it E-L-I-N, not E-L-O-N? It's because of how it is. But like E, Eternal, L, League, I, and then N. It's Elin, it's Japanese. So it's probably an I in Japanese. Anyways, this game is very similar in some aspects to RimWorld, and very different. It is an open world RPG game with roguelike and sandbox elements, right? Some dungeon crawler elements as well. A lot of exploration. It's non-linear procedural generation of the dungeons and loots. With an option for permadeath, which I don't do. And apparently multiplayer. So it's a really neat game. Successor to the roguelike game, Ilona. Adventure, survival, crafting, home building. Burping, apparently. Myths passed down and stories of humans and Alea spun. What scars will you leave on the land of Ilva? So, Alea are a group of people, a species, who basically the way it works, right, is what I'll actually do. Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna use this. I'm not gonna use this character, but I read this the first time. I'm gonna do it again. A long time ago, now forgotten. The remnants of many civilizations are buried in the earth, and the 11th era of Ilva began with the scars of the realm Edo still unmended. So the Rem Edo, I'm assuming, is reference to Ilona. There's a lot of things we won't understand here because there's things from the first game, right? References, right? But basically, the remnants of many civilizations. So there's ruins that'll pop up periodically on the map. And those ruins are the ancient civilizations that were around. The tectonic plates are so unstable in the area that they're constantly shifting, causing some dungeons, some buildings and facilities to rise up above the surface, right? For you to explore and then sink down again later on. They're so unstable, and yet at the same time, the lack of stability provides stability. Because there are certain areas that are like the main buildings and what have you. You get earthquakes, but they don't cause like severe problems in the main towns, right? Anyways, the fires of war started, but the ancient desert empire soon spread over the world and brought a long period of confusion to Ilva. After closing the Siren airship After losing the Siren airship on the western continent, the Empire gradually withdrew from various regions, the Desert Empire. So the Desert Empire from the eastern continent had tried to conquer the entire world and had an airship that no one else had. They had air superiority. They had basically what the Germans tried to do with the air balloon, which would have worked. It worked for them, right? In the game. However, something happened and somebody used a spell and basically caused it to catch fire and explode, which it was the only airship of the Desert Empire. And it caused them to pull back because it was their main source of like aggression. Nobody could combat the airship, unfortunately. Humans celebrated the first, not to say that like there aren't people who can't fly. There are some, you can get wings, for instance, in this game, and technically you can fly, but only it really affects is your ability to like not be affected by ground stuff. But most people don't. And so arrows can't reach it. Some spells might be able to, but they probably had mages on there to use a shield on the airship. It was a big deal, is the point. Anyways, humans celebrated the first victory and peace they had won, and people once again returned to their serene lives. However, they never forgot the betrayal of the Elayas, who had remained quiet during the war. So the Elayas, again, they're like elves, basically. They're the elves of this universe. And we'll get into why they remained quiet and did not help the humans in a minute. And the reason why we're going to is because the explanation that one of the characters in the game really early on, who help you establish your own home, gives a good reason as to why they never directly help the humans and why the humans' disdain for the Elayas is simply unwarranted. Eventually, 15 years pass since the war ended with the Eastern Desert Empire. Simply put, though, this is how it usually starts. It always starts. These two people find you. Ashland and I don't remember her name. So we don't know who they are, though. You're finally awake. No, lie down still. You were out cold for a while. Okay, good night. It is fortunate that we found you before too late. Never wise for a human to step into the force of Alea's. Into the force of Alea. Especially in the midst of a night like... the English is a bit broken here. Never wise for a human to step into the force of the Aleas, especially in the midst of a night like this, when the wind is strong and the trees are astir. Now we had brought you here, and now that we have brought you here, it seems we are losing it. How do I say this? So now, or how do I say this? This English is a little weird. Now, we'd brought you here to recover, and it seems in doing so we are losing a night of our urgent journey. Not that I'm complaining. Well, not much. At least my companion is content with this unexpected break. Are you a traveler? What brings you to Massilia? Am I prying too much? Sleep well for now. There's always calm when you truly need it. I don't understand what that means. Okay, anyways. So yeah, these two am saving us. So, this is where our story begins. Ash was as sarcastic as ever, but he seemed more pleased than I was with the little break you unintentionally gave us. This is like from someone else's point of view for a minute. The fate that lay ahead of Massilia, the truth of the world, and the choice we have made, and the scars it has brought to Yilva. Unaware of what was yet to come, we gazed at the flames. We gazed at the flames of the bonfire, waiting patiently for the dawn to break. And for you to wake the heck up. So our mysterious guest finally wakes up. There's porridge right by the fire. Already getting cold, though. There's porridge right by the bonfire, although it's getting cold already. Come to me when you're filled. We need to talk. Alright. So, this game is... Oh, hi. Right, this person. Good morning, Sleepyhead. Don't worry, you're not hallucinating. I'm Naryn, your guide here to assist you on your journey. Well, you seem like you've just woken up, so for today, I'll just give you this adventure log, a handy tool that lets you replay our conversations anytime you want. Well, until we meet again. It's a nifty little game. The movements are a little weird because you go left, go diagonally left. The angle is diagonal, which is really weird. I'm not here to show you everything you can do in the beginning because I want to go into my save. So we're simply here to look at the story. The Shadow of Massilia, Ashland. So that's his title, Shadow of Massilia. He is the race of the race of Norland, and he's age 34. Are you feeling a little better? First things first, you've earned this. The man tosses you a piece of parchment. Don't worry about it, it's just my quota. Although a deed for land sounds like a good thing to have, I doubt if anyone gives a damn these days. Throw it on the bonfire if you like, for all I care. So you seem to be intact. I'm Ashland, on our way to the royal capital of Palmia, with my companion. You aren't from around here, are you? I suppose I could spare some time to teach you the way of living in this land before we part. If you wish, of course. So, what he's referring to here is that the backstory is pretty straightforward. So, Svela, also known as Colbert, so basically name, also known as this title, was born on this date, in some warehouse, blah, 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 blah. To the parents of fluffy woman and typical prophet. Okay. Little is known about her subsequent background. As she grew into her role as a tourist, she traveled with a merchant caravan headed to Massilia. However, she got lost in an ancient forest and collapsed, only to be rescued by a mysterious pair of humans. So the backstory changes based on what your trait, your class, right? It'll change. But this is my backstory, basically. It's the backstory of my character in my main save as well. So basically, we are wandering around, joined a merchant caravan, got lost, and they found us in the forest, the deep forest, where we're not supposed to chart. The deep forests are potentially very dangerous because of the miasma they constantly exude, that only the Alea can survive. Basically, they gave us they're trying to convince more and more people to establish civilization out in the frontier because of how wild this land is. There are towns, definitely, but they're very, very few and far between. It takes like several days, and in between, I think the closest establishment is like a day's walk from here, and they're a simple camp, right, group of people. The capital is like 3 full days of walking from here. And there's other cities that are like several days, like 7 days, a week or two. There's very few. There's only like 3 main establishments nearby that are all within 3 or 4 days walk. 4 establishments, sorry. So it's pretty few and far between. And so they're trying to give out more and more land and try to convince people to establish roots and create more bastions, more safe havens for more people. Because of the previous war destroyed a bunch of cities, and even worse still, the constant like flux of the terrain and of the dungeons constantly appearing and disappearing and everything, it just makes the entire area dangerous. So the more establishments that are able to fend off the monsters and who can survive despite the instability, the better. Fiamma is her name. So Massilia needs allies and coin. Yeah, so in the hopes you might be driven to make a blooming town or 2 for us. Ask some questions. Who was the Elin girl I saw? So Elin, again, are very pretty. And the Fiamma, his companion, is the one we think is an Elin woman. It's not. Ah, you must have seen Fiamma in a daze. She's still here somewhere. She's the one who found you when you collapsed. Fia is human, but you aren't the first one to guess wrong. She hears the voice of forests. I recall she was muttering something strange a while ago. That it was a girl in her dream which brought us here. I wonder what she meant. So supposedly, they came to our rescue because Fia heard a voice of a little girl telling her to come here for some reason. And I believe that little girl is who saved us. She knew we were here. For some reason, the girl then somehow talked to Fia and brought Fia to us and saved us. What is Nefia? There are many unexplored ruins scattered around in Tira. Actually, we can read this. We can read this on our own. Can't we? Yes. Are you alright? Thank you for saving me. No need to thank me. You were on my way. I thought you were a goner when I found you in the old forest. I'm glad you're okay. I have some questions. Yeah, we can read all this in my main thing. So, we're gonna miss out on some things by going to the other profile, but I think it'd be ideal anyways. That's right, I'm the shoreline. I need to go back. Okay, so yeah. This game can get very, very overwhelming sometimes. I have so much stuff going on that I just get like, I just don't even want to be here sometimes. But it's a lot of fun. You can create your own town, your own establishment, you know, grow it, make it better. It's really interesting to see what you can do. And you can completely ignore the base building aspect and just go exploring if you really want to. It's not a big deal. But anyways, so Ashland. The current situation in Massilia. Massilia is a principality ruled by the old Lord Yonan, located on the border between North Tiris and the southern mountains. For a long time, humans and Elias have lived hand in hand. It is said that it was already 100 years ago that my master, Lord Cetrus, visited this land as a messenger from Vindale, wherever that is. Lord Cetrus and his lady Phryne have decided to remain in our world of humans, and they have long been adored by people as a symbol of the coexistence of the two races. I'm assuming that Cetrus is... Either Cetrus or Lady Phryne are not human. Because I think Cetrus is still alive. Massilia was not rich, but it was a peaceful land full of hope. But the last war that ended 15 years ago left deep scars on Massilia and on the relationship between the two races. Vindale remained silent at our request and left Tiris. Vindale, yeah, so Cetrus is not human, he's Alea. Vindale, the land of the Aleas, remained silent at our request and left Tiris to be invaded by the Empire. The mistrust that developed among the humans cast a shadow of conflict and bitterness over Massilia, who had represented the harmony of the two races, of humans and Elias. The voice of Lord Cetrus no longer reaches the ears of the people. The voters of the neighboring country and the Congress are watching us with smiles on their faces as their compatriots fight over the last remaining ears of wheat in this desolate land. That is the current state of the country. There may be no hope for Massilia. The days of humans and Elea holding hands may never come again. However, it seems that Lord Cetrus has not given up yet. I, too, will do my best to end to the end for the country of my birth. No, for my master Cetrus. So, human and Elea. Here we go. So this is what I'm trying to get at, I think. The Elea have existed long before man built a civilization. In ancient times, humans were in awe of the Elea with their outstanding knowledge and magical powers. Humans once called them mothers, or wished them as gods. The Elea are a beautiful, peaceful, and docile race. They have given humans much knowledge, but did not actively seek to be involved. They never tried to be involved, right? They lived in the blue forest and were rarely ever seen by humans. The trees in their forest emitted a poisonous miasma and stubbornly refused human intrusion. The forest refused, right? So, the Eleas are like elves, and while they have given humans much assistance, they never directly wanted to, you know? But this is a problem. This is wherein lies the problem, though. As you know, current relations between the two races are not very good. Humans are resentful of the Elea's quietness during the 10 Years' War. Some say that the presence of Elea has hindered human independence and creativity. So some are upset because they didn't join the war and help them. Others are upset because they feel like their magic and their assistance are stunting the ingenuity and the progress of humans on their own. You know? But since when in the world did they become human allies, much less parents? Man has taken the liberty of calling them mother and now get angry because they feel neglected. They are merely trying to justify in a loud voice the resentment that stems from their selfish independence and their sense of inferiority. So this right here explains it all. The Elea are not humans' caretakers. They never were. Yes, they occasionally helped humans, but they never claimed to be friends of humans, or guardians, or allies in any capacity. They've never done that. They have just been nonchalantly, absentmindedly, oh, a little child wants to play? Here, have a screwdriver. Go build something. You know what I mean? Or, You're cold? Here's some magic to make a fire. Warm yourself up, you know? And then the child goes, my cousin from the other continent is bullying me, help me. And she's like, what do you want me to do about it? Go deal with your own problems. Basically is what happened. And so now the humans hate them because they feel neglected. They feel like their allies that weren't their allies abandoned them. It was never that way. They were never allies. So yeah. And there behind the voice of hatred is always a power-obsessed ruler's agenda. Yeah. Welcome to the world of humans. So that is basically what's happening here, you know? Lord Cetras. Lord of Willow, Frontier Lord, son of the other forest, and the hero of Naimel. His exploits in the last 10 years' war are still fresh in people's memories. That day, that sight. It still burned in the eyelids of all the people of Massilia. I was on the ramparts of Willow, looking up at the sky and cursing at the siren airship that was closing in on Massilia. Helpless to do anything about it. Lord Cetras had been withdrawn since his bereavement with Lady Fryn, but he came out of his room just as everyone in the fort began to gather. So Lady Fryn, his wife. I looked it up, and bereavement means mourning. Lady Fryn, his wife, had died, and because of that, he basically sequestered himself alone for a very long time. Anyways, he looked up at the sky sadly and spoke something, in Elin words, of course. We saw a ray of blue light over Naimel, and then? I do not have the words to describe what happened then. A blue wind blew across the sky, and the siren airship was swallowed by the raging storm. After the storm passed, everyone present forgot their voices and simply watched the red light as it burned and slowly crashed down. When I saw my Lord Cetras, he was crying. With the loss of the siren airship, which had been called invincible, the Empire began a gradual retreat from Tiras and the rest of the world. This was the end of the 10 Years' War, so that's why it ended. Have a good night. Talk to you later, Rimba. I won't be playing for too much longer anyways, so I'll be gone as well. Bye-bye. Thank you. I miss some sippy. Anyways, at this point, I'm basically just making my own home. That's all we're to do here. We can do whatever we want. If we ask him what's my goal, it's literally anything. What do you want to do? What do you want to build in this land? A place where travelers rest their wings, craftsman's workshop where master artists exercise their abilities, or a peaceful farm village with swaying ears of weeds. If you have a vision for the future, that is your goal. As long as you can pay us a certain amount of income, we won't have any say in the matter. Well, if you don't know where to start, take a look at the bulletin board. I posted some requests for you to begin with. We have to actually pay Massilia, the capital, over here money every month. And we can actually see what our current income, our current tax is. It's land tax, right? So the next tax payment is in 6 days. The levy is expected to be around 738 orens. We have 92. That's not good. We have 7 days, basically 6 days, to make 800 orens, which actually isn't that difficult. There's various policies you can choose for the brain. There's a lot of interesting management aspects of this game. It's basically management. How you want to manage it is entirely on your own. To be fair, however, if you really wanted to, you could actually ignore the town entirely and just go exploring. Yes, they say you have to give money to Massilia, taxes. You actually don't have to. You'll get in trouble. They'll hunt you down. But if you can avoid the guards, you're perfectly fine. Not a big deal. They're going to constantly be at your throat, though. And going in the towns would be a very, very difficult ordeal. Okay, so as for me, however, my current situation is that I'm not really doing anything in particular. I've been trying to increase my charisma, because my charisma right now isn't that great. Only 2 charisma. And I have these two young kids, right? Who happen to be following me. I mentioned it on Discord, but every city has these like little wheels you can turn, and you can use these tickets on the wheels to gain rewards. Unfortunately, I got these two little brats following me now, and they're not considered citizens of my, or companions. Companions, if they die, they'll end up back here when they die after like a couple months, or I can revive them as well with the assistance of a nurse in the town, or with Fiamma, although she'll dislike you if you do that. She'll dislike you a little bit. These two, however, because they were brought in by the wheel thingy, the reward, they're considered summons. If they die, they're gone for good. They're dead. They're dead, right? Completely. Now, I could ignore them. Many people do ignore them because it's just an annoyance, I suppose. But, like, I don't like doing that. Like, I try to be a little roleplay-ish when I play these games. Not always completely roleplay-ish, but, like, it's I'd feel bad just leaving, like, ignoring them. So I've been periodically giving them, like, items to make them happy with me. But, like, the only person I currently have the affinity high enough right now, it has to be 75, maybe able to recruit them, right? Is Mebelt. The problem is, I'm not charismatic enough. When you try to recruit somebody, your charisma has to be higher than their highest base stat. So base stats mean these things, attributes. So I know for a fact she either has 15 strength or 15 dexterity, which is pretty strong for a little brat. And the reason I know for this, in fact, is because I gave her a potion of hero one time, because she likes potions. And when I tried to recruit her, she had the hero buff still active, and it said that I needed 27 charisma. The hero buff increases your strength and dexterity by 10, as amongst other things as well. So I knew for a fact it was strength and dexterity because when it went down, it said 16. And so that's the most powerful of her stats. I need 14 charisma. I have 2 charisma, and it's very hard for me to increase my charisma because I am Chaos Shape. Chaos Shape is a mutant type of species who don't have a proper form, and as a result of this, they often have 0 or 1 charisma at the start. And furthermore, their potential is low as well. The potential for all my abilities are 80. Interesting. Never mind. Anyways, this is my actual backstory. Svela, also known as Stardust, was born on 19th of December, 477, in some chapel in an abandoned land. The parents of a raging scum and spiteful mercenary. That's the titles of those characters. Little is known about her subsequent background. As she grew into a role as a tourist, blah, 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 got lost in the forest, found by 2 mysterious humans, and the rest is history. Apparently, we are 8 years old because we are... I like playing as young as possible, so we have more time in our character's life to do things. Not that it's a big a deal anyways, because, like, years go by very slowly, but I always like having my characters, like, being mortal, basically. So, we're 8 years old. We're very young. And yet, very powerful, sort of. We're 152 centimeters and 41 kilograms in weight. How big is that? How heavy is that? I don't know. Actually... Excuse me. Centimeters to feet. I'm barely... Oh my god, I'm not even 5 feet. 4.9 feet. 4.9 feet. I'm not even 5 feet. I'm basically 5 feet. So I'm 5 feet tall. Okay. And kilograms to pounds. £90. Oh my gosh. I'm so small, and so I am 8 years old. I guess it makes sense, but like, damn, I'm tiny. Anyway, I have a hobby of reading, and my work is which is gaming. Now, I didn't start with those. I actually cheesed the save file a little bit because I thought it'd be more interesting. The original, my original work and hobby was writing. I was writing, and hobby was writing. The work and hobby don't really matter for the player character because the work and hobbies only work when the member is not in the party. And because we can never unequip ourselves from the party, they don't have any application. But for a roleplay aspect, it makes sense to me. Now, the game is actually gaming. It requires TV or like. I love playing video games. And as a streamer, technically, playing video games is my job. So I figured it makes sense. It's fitting for me as a person, right? And then hobby is reading. I love reading, right? I mean, I only read comics, really, but I do enjoy reading. So therefore, it makes it as a hobby. Makes sense, right? If you go into save file, it's hard to do, but there are some like conversations on Steam. If you go onto like Google and go like how to change the save file or whatever, like how to change the work and hobby of the player character or whatever, there'll be some options, and I was able to use those options to change the work and hobby just fine. Anyways, now the way this game works with the weapon styles and everything, the weapon styles, let me tell you what you're currently good at. And so, for instance, right now, I'm best at martial arts. As I get better at something else, that will replace. So scythe, right? I have a scythe I'm using right now. It's at 2.24. Once it gets above 4.45, this will be replaced with scythe. And I think two-handing as well, unless... Oh, I don't have the two hands. Oh. Okay, so we need to go find somebody to train us in two-handing combat skills because, so when you're wielding a weapon over here, the hit chance is increased when you're holding only one weapon in hand. If you have two weapons, the hit chance goes down. For instance, if I were to use... So right now, my Coral War Sickle, 2d5 damage plus 1. It has a 85% chance to hit with a penetration of 5%, right? 52% chance with a 5% penetration. And the second one is only 26% chance. So it's really bad. We can't hold as we can't do as much with it because we can't hit as hard. I mean, our accuracy is very, very, very bad because of this. So usually early on, you do not want to dual wield. You can if you want to. It's entirely your choice. And as your dual wielding skill gets better, you'll be able to use two weapons without nearly as much of a drawback. I don't have the two-hand combat skill right now, so I don't want to do that, and I just don't want to do that in general. I'm fine with one-handing it. But this hit chance accuracy deficits, is less with the... I'm tired. I need to slow down. Okay, so what do I need to do right now? Oh, banana tree seeds. Right. I'll put this in here for now. Yeah, I was at the beach because I need to get my hands on some big leaves. Oh, wait. Banana trees. The banana trees give Palua big leaves. Okay, so let's go ahead and make some banana trees. It's going to cost us 2 fertility. And we have 23 max. We have to maybe keep that in mind. The crims and the coffee give a lot. They are the appies. Wait, where's the coffee? I'm not growing any. Okay. The way farming works is your land has a limited amount of fertility. At 0 fertility and below, whenever you harvest a plant, there's a chance your harvest is destroyed. Same thing with seeds. You have a chance of not getting seeds and not getting your crop. So you want your fertility to be above. Furthermore, certain plants or certain things, like for instance, the honey, the beehive, need fertility to be a certain height. Otherwise, they start to suffer in their ability to provide honey, right? I just got this, by the way. I got lucky. I got very lucky. I found this. I think I got it from the reward system. So the little wheels. I got very lucky because making a beehive is very annoying. You need a queen bee, and to get a queen bee, you have to kill bees, and those bees are very, very scary. One queen bee, 5 bricks, and 2 neems. I'm only level 7, and the bees are level 9. I could kill them. Definitely possible. I wonder, hold on. Wait, did I not? I don't think they're considered part of my livestock. They're not. I was gonna say, if they're part of my livestock, I could just butcher them. I won't have to worry about fighting them. No. Hello, Loytel. So Loytel is another character you meet eventually, aside from Ash and Fiamma. Now, Ash and Fiamma, you can't have them join you for your journeys, but Loytel and your companion, I offer, Fiamma will offer you a pet to start the game with at some point, and you have a choice between a dog, a cat, a bear, and a little girl. But and I chose the little girl because main reason is because they're a little more useful. Because they have their own jobs, they can do their own things while on the map, and they can equip more items, equip better weapons, and they can level up a little bit better. So I find this a little bit better than a basic animal. Otherwise, whatever animal I got, I'd be forced to turn it into livestock, which is not very useful. It's useful, but not as useful as it could be. Can I collect this right now? I wonder. I can. Okay, so we have green grass, red grass. I already have some green grass seeds, so what I'll do is I'll just harvest these normally. Good. All right. So the reason why so when you're doing farming, you can farm without the farmland. The thing with the farmland, however, is plants will wither after a time, right? So for instance, if there's a tree out here growing on its own, eventually it'll wither, and you can't harvest any of its material. I mean, you can harvest wood from a tree, and withered plants have a higher chance of giving you seeds. But when it comes to the basic crops, the berries, the herbs, and the flowers, if they're withered, you cannot get their actual crop. You can get a tuft of grass, maybe a stick or a leaf, and you can get some seeds from them, but you can't get their crop. So, and I want these crops. Specifically, I want red herbs and green herbs because I can grind them into... Never mind, I can't grind them. But I can use them in my alchemy tool to make potions. This is something new. This was not a thing. I last time I played this, so I reset my gameplay last week. And before that, I hadn't played since like May, 6 months ago. since then, there have been a lot of updates, one of which is the alchemy tool. You can actually make your own potions now. I mean, you kind of already could, but they made it so you can actually make specific potions. There's a potion of cure mind. It depends on the herbs, right? We have the red herbs. Hemostasis, cures bleeding, and is a potion of restore body. Green herbs, it gives you extra healing and bed comfort if you use it to build a bed or whatever, and is a potion of cure minor wound. There's also a blue one, I don't remember what it does, and there's some various other, there's like 2 or 3 different herbs you can do, and these potions are actually pretty useful. Cure minor wound is pretty obvious, you cure a minor wound, you heal a little bit, but restore body, I believe is used to, I believe it's required for restoring certain ailments. If you're like cursed, not cursed, if you have like a panacea, I think. Don't quote me on that though. We also have sleeping pills, and we have poisons and even salt water. Why salt water? Because there's snails. There's actually, you can play as a snail species. Upon doing so, salt will be very dangerous for you. To the point where you can die by swimming in the ocean. So you can get the potion of salt water, and it'll do a lot of damage against snail entities. Now they're not really that big of a deal to begin with, but let's say that there's a boss, a snail boss. The bosses are much harder to hit, and they take more of a beating. It's much more difficult to deal with. If you happen to have some salt water, just throw the salt water at the boss, and voila, it's dead, basically. Same thing with poison. So all potions can be drank by your character or someone else. You can literally drink poison, or you can throw it at somebody. Same thing with sleeping pills and potion of alchemy. In fact, that's why I'm doing this. At first, I was doing this because I wanted to give it to one of the children, because one of the children's love potions. This one right here, Mebels. Her favorites are potions and stir-fried vegetables. She likes drugs, basically. She likes drugs. So I fed her a bunch of potions in an attempt to get her affinity up, and then tried to recruit her, and then found out I need more charisma, which sucks. The thing is, though, sometime later, I learned that sleeping pills aren't just, they're potions. They're considered drugs, but they're basically potions for the sake of gameplay. Which means I can throw these at somebody and they will fall asleep. Very, very useful. Because if I have a bunch of sleeping pills, I can put a monster to sleep and sneak by them. Or even steal from them. Because there's a pickpocket skill we can get eventually that will allow me to pickpocket people. But it's most effective against sleeping targets. And you can pickpocket enemies. What you can get, I don't know, but I mean, you can. Technically, every single character has an inventory, even a slime. So, very, very useful. But we need a lot of these things. It won't matter which one I use. All that matters is that we have a herb of some sort. Neutralizer, I don't remember what that does, but I think it adds an extra layer of something, like extra bonus of some sort. But we need empty potions. Now, empty potions were very annoying to get a hold of early on, before they provided the glassmaker's table. Now, however, you can make your own empty potions. At first, you could not. All it requires is glass and carbon logs, which you can make with the kiln. By combining fragments, you can make, or burning fragments, you can make glass. By burning chunks of soil, you can get fragments. It depends on what kind of soil it is. But like sea sand, right? Sand. Minecraft rules, right? Obviously. You put sand into the furnace, it turns into glass. In this case, however, you put sand in the kiln, it becomes a fragment, which you can then turn into glass by putting it back into the kiln. Why do they do this? I don't remember exactly why. I think it's because one chunk of sand makes 2. No, it does not. You can do something with the fragments. You can create things with fragments themselves. Is why. Anyways, to make carbon logs, you have to put any regular log into the kiln, and it turns into a carbon log. And that's what I made out of this mortar. So now we have a way of making empty potions. even if I don't use them to make sleeping potions or alchemy potions or poisons, whatever, what we can do is we make a bunch of these enemy potions, walk over to the water over here, and fill them with water. For some weird reason, all water in this place, in the entire world, whatever, it's not safe to drink. You can, but random effects can happen. You can get cured of wounds. You can get poison. You can get hallucinated. You can get hallucinations. You can turn into a cat or a putty. You can start burning from acid because you drank acid. It's corrupted. And so when you fill an empty potion with some water, it gives you a random effect you don't know. It becomes an unknown potion. Over time, if you have the appraising skill, which I do, you can actually appraise them and eventually discover what they are on your own. Otherwise, you can do one of two things. One, you can go to an appraiser in a town, have them appraise it for you. Or two, you can drink it anyways and you find out. You find out the hard way what it does. Oh, what's that? It was a potion of acid? Spicy. Not very good, not very good at all. So, anyways, I'm having fun with this game a lot, and it's very slow sometimes. Like, it's like when I'm playing it on stream, I don't know what to do half the time. But it's fine. It's whatever. It's good music. There's so much though. I get overwhelmed every time I come back here. I have so many different like boxes. I don't have any proper chests holding a bunch of stuff. Like we have like textiles here. We have documents and magic stuff. We have some books for reading. This is actually very, very nice. So there is this in one, I don't remember where. In one of the towns, I think actually in the camp, in the Tinkerer's camp to the northeast, really close by, somebody sells a bunch of books. And these are all books that'll give you information about the game. So the dungeons, potential, what potential means, like for instance, basically all skills, all of them attributes have a base value, what they currently are, and they also have a base potential. The better your potential, the more experience you'll gain of that skill. So for instance, I have a base potential of 80 in strength with a plus 92 modifier. That becomes 172 potential. So if I were to get 1 experience point, I would instead get 1.72 experience points. So every time you level up, however, you lose potential. I don't remember how much you lose, either you lose all of it or a portion of it, but you don't lose your base potential, but you lose your additional extra potential every time you level up of that particular skill. Balancing your potential and your actual gaining of the experience is fairly important in this game. Because of this, every single thing you can consume gives you combinations of stats, different stats. So I have cable here made of fish. I don't remember what fish, doesn't matter. This fish had these 3 different attributes: moving, slightly rough, and small vitamins. Moving is level 3 dexterity modifier. It does not necessarily mean it'll give you 3 levels of dexterity, but it'll give you whatever the amount of experience is worth 3 levels of a dex modifier in food. Meanwhile, slightly rough and small vitamins give me level 3 dexterity potency, potential, right? And level 3 learning potential. So increases the, so for instance, if I were to, the dexterity, right? My potential is 80 plus 67. If I eat this now, look at that, 70. So it increased. It increased my potential. I also did actually increase, I think I actually got some, so yeah, I got some experience for dexterity. I don't know how much experience I got. The fact it tells me here you have gained experience and quite a feat point tells me that gave me experience directly. So whatever we got experience-wise, we had gotten probably 1.80 more than we would have otherwise. So balancing these is very important. Following this, since we're on the point anyways, feat points. Attributes, skills, and then feat points. Attributes and skills can be gained through basic usage. Certain things will train strength, other things will increase dexterity, getting hit will increase your endurance, using magic tomes and magic will increase your learning and will, and magic. And, you know, talking to people will increase your charisma, right? And doing certain charismatic things. Whatever you have will tell you what it does, right? So... here we go. So sound bolt's perception. So sound bolt is a magic skill. It depends on perception, and so the better your perception, the more power it has. Same thing with the fire touch, it uses magic. I believe these also increase perception and magic, but don't quote me on that. I think it only increases your proficiency with the spell. But like crafting, quick crafting uses learning. Resting uses will. Self-harm is charisma. Why is that an option? Because when you use this, you actually have a random thing that can happen. I think you actually have to get a certain trait. So once you get the trait, whenever you use this ability, it'll cause a random effect. So you can teleport, you can cause enemies to pop up, you can cause yourself to heal suddenly, gain more or restore your stamina. You can give yourself buffs or debuffs. It's a random thing, right? There are these spell tomes, these little Voynich manuscripts that are undeciphered. When you try to decipher them, something random happens. It's similar to that. So it's actually potentially very useful. Then we also have Ride. Ride uses the will attributes. The better your will attribute, the more efficient you can become with riding. And hosting requires charisma, so you can actually get better with hosting, with charisma. And praying as well. So there's various things here, and each of every type of food you eat will either increase or decrease your stats. Every activity you do will increase or decrease your experience in a particular activity, combat specifically. Trying to think what else there is. Anyways. Point is, there's a lot here. And these can all be increased by just existing, doing certain things. Swimming, reading books, fighting enemies, making food, cooking, crafting, farming, like, you know, what do they have? Music, casting, magic casting, appraising, gathering stuff, lockpicking, lumberjacking, swimming, you know, things like that. But feat points are a little bit different. As you level up, as you gain experience, right here, in general, all experience you gain, you will get eventually fill this up and get a trait point, basically. It's a proper level up. These are like skill levels. This is the actual character level. I've leveled up to level 8, I think, right now. Welcome in, 9. How's it going? I have not, no. Vampire? Wait, there's a new vampire race? Maybe it's in the classes? I don't see a vampire. There's succubus. What is nightly? I'm still a pretty new, I mean, I've gotten, how many hours? 120 hours. I'm still new to this game. Oh, the testing version. Okay, I have not, no. That's interesting though. I actually look forward to that. Interesting. Vampire. Do we have a ETA on when it'll be released? The new branch? Because I'm on 23.229. I'm the stable version, rather. Anyways, I'm level 8 now. I was level 7 before. So the levels refer to your feats, but also every level you gain certain advantages. You get more HP, more mana, things like that. So because I have a feat point, I can actually use it to get something here. We can get animal lover, which allows us to speak to animals. What this means is that we can technically still speak to animals as is. We can't actually properly talk to them like you would a normal human and increase or decrease the affinity they have with us. With this, however, we can actually speak animal language, is the point. Exorcists, we can nullify curses occasionally, so if we have cursed gear, our curse gear, every once in a while, your prayer weeks, whenever we pray, we have a small chance, of uncursing it. Easy Sleeper, increase the recovery when you're sleeping. It also increases the chance of getting a recipe when you're sleeping, and so on and so forth. There's a number of things here. One very important feat to get, honestly, is gourmet traits. Gourmet is only unlockable when you have the cooking skill. You don't start with it. At least I didn't start with it, but I had to go to a town and have a trainer give me the it's crafting, isn't it? Yep. I got the cooking skill, and now with the gourmet traits, I can now discern certain hidden food traits. So, kibble, 33 nutrition. That nutrition was not there before. I couldn't see that before. With gourmet, however, I now can. It's like succubus, but excels in both magic, melee, burn in daylight. You can eat your enemies alive, and you burn in daylight. Oh gosh, okay. So it hurts that badly, huh? I suppose what that does is makes you like, you're forced to like use you're probably forced to use the cave start, and you're probably also forced to use the tent. I don't think you can probably sleep at night, sleep during the day, can you? You be stuck. Can you actually hide under trees at least? Can you use the trees as cover? Like for shadows? Or are you basically screwed during the day? I was gonna make a banana tree. I'll make 2 of them. Plants won't wither when they are on tilled soil. Actually, no, I don't care about withering, because we can just use the Reaper on this. No! Whatever. It's annoying. Oh, whatever. I need to find deep grass, the deep grass tile recipe, because I'm annoyed with how ununiform the grass is right now, because I have to use regular grass. Because like you can see the spots, it's so frustrating. Your bat transformation. It gives you more evasion, dodge, and stealth. So wait, the bat transformation reduces your HP anyways. So what's the point of using bat transformation if you're gonna be losing your HP regardless? Like, do you receive more damage with the vampire form compared to the bat form? Or something? I moved these flowers here for the sake of the beehive. Originally, I was actually farming the flowers to make flower crowns, but it's whatever. Having all these animals on my freaking land is really annoying, but it's also, what's very useful is that many of them you can shear. 14 silk and 2 wool fiber. So the rabbits in particular are very useful because they give you cashmere. Look at that, cashmere. So it reduces your, it doesn't actually drain your HP when you're in bat form. It simply reduces your max HP. It makes you squishier. But I'm assuming it does actually drain your, because there's a difference between draining and reduction. Draining implies you are constantly losing that substance. Reduction means you've been reduced to a lower state. So to clarify, I'm assuming here, it reduces your HP down to a lower maximum, but also drains your MP at a constant rate. Is this correct? Because if that is, that would make sense. I can shear a raccoon. Hide. Oh, wait. Oh, hide. That's actually potentially very useful. We kind of need hide for things. In fact, if I can, I wonder. Oh no, it's different. I need skin. I was thinking maybe I could turn that into something else and then deconstruct the item to get the skin. Where's my hide? I don't have any, do I? I don't think I do. Oh, I forget what item it was. There's an item that uses skin. Here it is. I don't have any, that's why. Okay, so the brush requires skin. I already used all of it. I'm wondering though. I'll do that later. I need to make a designated, like, this is technically a designated crafting area, but I need to, like, make a proper crafting area. I think once I have a bigger map, it'll be a little bit easier to actually make that work out. Which I'll do later. Nice. You have to heal it all back. Yep, that makes sense. So yeah, so basically, for those who aren't aware, in many games, I guess Elin as well, when you have something that reduces your max HP, let's say you have 100 max HP, and it reduces it down to 50, right? Not all games do this, but many games have it to where you then have to, if it's a temporary debuff, and it goes away eventually, when you get back your max HP, back to 108 max HP, some games have it to where you actually go back to full health if you were at 50 HP when the debuff wore off. But oftentimes, many games will not do that. You will then be at 50 out of 100 HP. Not that big of a deal if you're not taking damage to begin with, but like, let's say you have something that depends on how much HP, how much percentile HP you have. For example, League of Legends. There is a rune, an attribute in League of Legends called something focus or whatever. It's like focus, and it's in the mage tree of runes. You get a buff of 18 AD physical damage, or physical, like actual attack damage, yeah, points, or 30 ability power points. This only applies while you are above 70% of your maximum HP. So if you have something that reduces your max HP to below 70%, it'll still be active. But once that deficit, the debuff is no longer active, it'll bring it back to whatever it was before, and now your HP is below 70%. You no longer get the bonus of that extra damage. Is it going to be applicable in mini games? Not really. The main problem is just that you're not full HP anymore. But I digress. The point is that some games, there's different ups and downs and things, many different aspects that you can probably end up encountering. So the reason why I'm planting, I've been planting these mushrooms so often and getting them is because they're really great for baits. Not only that, but I can actually make, I think salad with these. Yep, I can make salad with mushrooms. This is really silly. I remember, I think it's still there, but it's so silly. There is a really, like, just sad, negative review someone made of this game. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. I want to see the negative ones. It ruined my life because of how addicting it is. Yeah, I don't remember where it is, but it was a really funny one talking about how, like, the quests make no sense, it's too difficult, I don't know what to do, and, like, why does this random person want freaking vomit as their quest reward? I can't do anything because all my people want vomit, and I can't freaking get them vomit to get them their affinity up because they want. It's, like, so stupid. And I'm like, okay, yes, I've seen one time a quest require vomit to finish, which is silly. The reason why it does that is basically some quests, like Absolute Nightmare for instance, simply require a given item to finish the quest. That's what it is. The vomit is considered an item. Any item will do at all, as long as it is a pick-upable item that can be in your inventory. I haven't seen them request crafting tables yet, but it's been like book piles. Sometimes they'll want a wig, sometimes they'll want like food, sometimes they'll want like certain things they'll request. They'll never request money, from what I understand, and they'll never request like certain other things, but like It's really silly. And so it just made me think of that right now. In possession, oh no, when I got home today, I found out that my coworker had thrown away all my precious book piles. Please gather 1 unit of book pile for me, urgently. And thankfully I already have one, so. I can choose which one as well. Oh, it's made of paper? It's made of rubinus. Rubinus? What is rubinus? This one's more valuable, but it shouldn't give me 100 regardless. I'm gonna go ahead and just give this one to her. Nice. Now, I don't have to make her stay here in order to fulfill that quest line. I just like using this to be able to see what the quest is before I decide to actually go through with it. I could have did that by simply talking to her. There was the option. That's how I do it. Hot cream stew. I don't think I can make that. No. Unfortunately not. Another aspect that's really nice is auto dump. So if you have your chests set up properly, your character will run around depositing items on your behalf. I think Terraria has this as well, and I think there's some mods that do it. It's such a nice ability, such a nice quality of life. Okay, so cooked food always lasts longer. So I'm gonna go ahead and just make the cactus fruit into cooked food real quick. Hearts. Where do hearts go again? Here. Now, hearts do have a use. I don't know what the use is, but aside from one option, there is one thing you can do with it. Butcher knife. So with hearts, with hearts, you can make a butcher knife. You also need 3 skins and a stick and some stone. And I actually made one. I don't know where it is though. I assumed it'd be inside of the equipment box, but no. There it is, a copper butcher knife. So butcher knives are used to slaughter livestock. If you have some livestock, if I were to tame any of these animals here, right, and attack them, I think they die and they never come back. But there's a low chance I'll get anything from them. If I use the butcher knife, however, there's a very, very, very high chance I will gain material. That's the whole purpose of it, I believe. Let me actually double check that real quick. So apparently, from what I've been reading here, I don't want to dox myself right now, so I can't show you. Basically, you can butcher, like, if you butcher an NPC, they're gone for good. If you butcher a unique NPC, that's different. Unique NPCs will always come back after 2 in-game months, apparently. But if you were to butcher an NPC, for instance, if I were to butcher, let's say, Loytel will come back 2 months later. If I were to butcher Azori, the little girl, if I turn her into livestock and butcher her, she won't come back because she's not a unique character, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so Loytel has the little, like, see his name? The little lions? That dictates he's a unique character, I'm pretty sure. So the only people who would come back would be Ashland, Fiamma, and Loytel. Everyone else, they'd be gone forever, and I have to get a new one. Why would I do that, though? Well, if you were to tame a pig, for instance, and you get more pigs, you can basically make a pig farm, if you wanted to, and butcher them for meats. The butcher knife will give you more meats than it would be than just killing them normally. I think if you kill them normally, they come back is a thing. I don't know for sure. Let me double check that. Elin killing PCs. PC life. Players can appoint a returning resident or pet to livestock via the resident board list by speaking directly to the individual. Domesticated members produce milk and eggs. The efficiency of production depends on the race. Some livestock can also be sheared. As livestock levels increase, they receive bonuses to the quality of these products. Livestock are not counted as residents, but instead cannot perform their original jobs and hobbies. They cannot be bought and sold, and cannot be taken on adventures as companions, and no longer generate requests. So the reason this is important is because you don't have a limited number of residents you can have on your homestead. So by turning them into livestock, you don't have to worry about that. Furthermore, there's also a time limit. Like if you turn someone from regular resident to a livestock, there's no time limit from turning them to a livestock back to resident. However, from going from livestock to resident, there's like a 7-day waiting period, like a full week you have to wait before you can turn them back into a livestock. Milk and eggs produced by livestock will drop directly to the floor. If you provide a resident with a chore, job, /hobby, they will put it away in a shared container that can be stored. A livestock can only produce 1 egg or milk per day, not both. Here we go, slaughter. In addition, killing livestock in Elin does not guarantee meat drops. The probability is the same as for residents and regular NPCs. So you can kill residences and regular NPCs if you so wish. Animal monsters have a high meat drop rate, making them suitable for raising for butchery purposes. Defeated livestock, like the residents and pets, can be revived after a certain period of time or by asking the bartender. After the Poppy Quest, Fiamma will resurrect pets in your party as many times as you wish for a -20 affinity if you talk to her. Alternatively, NPCs spawn after 7 days, or 1 day with the nurse hobby present in their home. Unless you use the butcher knife. By using a butcher knife, you can slaughter livestock and obtain a large amount of meat and hair guaranteed. Only races that can shear the hair can obtain it, while races that do not drop meats, such as machines, can obtain items that normally drop ore, stone, etc. instead of meat. However, as a trade-off, regular NPCs that have been slaughtered will permanently disappear and cannot be revived even by residents with nursing or the bartender. Unique slaughtered NPCs, however, are not lost, but their meat has much lower food traits than normal NPCs and take 2 months to revive. So there's little advantage to slaughtering them. Also, The anatomy skill. 2. You gain experience in the anatomy skill by butchering with a butcher knife. The amount of meat dropped by butchering and the probability of marbling meat occurring increases with the anatomy skill. So furthermore, the anatomy skill also increases the chances of you getting a corpse when you defeat an enemy. So it's actually potentially very useful to butcher them. But if we butcher anybody with a butcher knife, they're gone for good. If we kill them normally, there's a low chance we will get stuff from them, but we can actually get stuff from them. And they'll keep coming back. They will hate you, however. Their affinity will go down dramatically. Every time somebody dies, their affinity drops by 20. Am I dumb? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Also, so yeah, anatomy gives you a better chance of finding dead bodies, and this has been increasing slowly every time we kill somebody. But nice. I don't know if this was actually in the game before, but seeing the little option with their heads like this is very useful. It tells you which ones have been shared, which ones have not been shared. That's so useful. Too many animals. Eh. I mean, I would love nothing more than to domesticate all of these, but again, to domesticate them, I would have to use the brush, and their affinity would have to be above 75. It's the same for everything. The reason, however, why some of these have minus 22, where'd it go? Minus 22 affinity is because I use the brush on them and it reduced their affinity to a negative. Whether it is talking to somebody, that's talk. See how it went down? And their interest went down? Whether it's that or is using the brush, it depends on your charisma stat. The lower your charisma, the lower the chance you're going to get a positive result. So unfortunately, with me being at 2 charisma, I'm not doing too hot with that, unfortunately. Speaking of actually, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Body mutation 6. You grow a new body part. Minus 3 life, minus 5 speed, minus 3 charisma, plus 6 body parts. Why? Sheppy! Hi! 54 months. Thank you very much, Sheppy. Welcome in. How's it going? So, with the chaos shape, we do not look like a normal human, and we don't have the same limbs as a human does. We don't have a waist, for instance. We can't wear girdles, and we don't have a chest, apparently. So we don't have shoulders, so we can't wear a cloak, but we do have a chest. So we can actually wear clothing, like a shirt, whatever. I can get more body parts. The problem is, minus 3 charisma is really bad for me right now. I need more charisma because I need it for the recruitment of the NPCs. We have 2 little girls here that are going to die if I don't recruit them, and I can't recruit them because they need to be 74 respect, and I need to have more charisma than their highest stat. Fuck. I think you did. I'm pretty sure you did. Let me look at the activity log. Sheppy has resubscribed to 54 months. Yes, so Sheppy has resubscribed for 54 months 15 days ago. What? 54? 54. 15 days ago? I mean, that could make sense. 15 days ago was October 31st. So November 1st would have been, that makes sense. Did you have to pay money a second time, or was it So I think you were basically, I think basically what happened is the notification popped up for you to click on if you so wished. I've seen that happen before, actually. I'm subscribed to Neanners, and I'm subscribed to Tomato Gaming, and I was subscribed to you and Candy until you guys thought it was no longer a thing. And I noticed, I think there was one time I actually used the notification. I think I noticed later on, it was there again, even though it was the same month. So I think sometimes the notification simply pops up again for whatever reason. I don't know why. Even though you did that 15 days ago on the 1st. So. I don't know why. Here you go. Still hungry? Eat a Snickers. Okay, so what do I want to do right now? What I want to do is get the Silver Claw appraised, but we also need big leaves, and we need money. I need money for the rent. No. Sorry, the music gets too loud sometimes. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, I think we just go... Oh, right, I have a bunch of pebbles in here. That's right. I have a sling I've been trying to use. I don't really have a good skill in the slings, however. Do I not have... I don't have any, We need to go get the sling skill. Otherwise, we will never increase our experience in the sling. Shoot. Where do I do that? Two-handed can be learned in Port Kapul. Oh, great. It's probably marksman. I probably need marksman. That's so dumb. Because I have to go to the Thieves Guild. And I can't... Actually, I can dig through there. Never mind, I know how to get there. Nah, that's fine. Okay, so we want to go to the Thieves Guild again. I can sneak past the guard because it's a lower area that can just and go. I can go underground and dig through the wall to go into the Thieves Guild. Yeah. Let's do that. Nope, this way. Fuck, okay, This means there's enemies in the area? Shit, and we have to make sure they're not too strong. Because they could definitely kill the kids if we're not careful. This has a 50% chance to hit with 2d4. This is an 84% chance, so I'm hitting this. There. Okay. We're okay. So until I get my charisma high enough to be able to recruit these two little ones, there's a very high chance they could die on my travels. I'm like stuck here until we can properly, what's the word? Recruit them. Nice. Got some salt. Ooh. Good to know. Good to know. We actually need that. But I'm assuming the charisma potion does not stack, right? I don't mind hints here and there and some assistance. So thank you for that. I should probably also preface though, not too many spoilers. I'll look up spoilers if needed, because this game kind of requires it. But these games are really fun to figure out. But thank you for that. That I do need to know. So thank you. Just give me. I don't want to sound like a jerk. We need to go underground. Where can we do that? We need to go under there. There's another passageway underground, but I don't remember where. I think it's here. Just a casual head. Just like, okay. Yeah, I can go inside here. Okay, that's morbid. Ozuri, the little girl, says loot from her backpack and earns 10 orange. Oh. So they can actually sell items on their own. That's neat. And also concerning, because I wouldn't want them to sell the items I don't want them selling. Because sometimes I use Ozuri as a sort of pack mule. Welcome to Skyrim. So if she can sell the items in her backpack, that could be actually a severe problem. The wish potions? Yeah. They only sell junk. Good to know. Good to know. Where's the freaking passageway? There's a pathway underground somewhere. And I know it's in the bottom left corner because I remember digging upwards. I'll find it. What are you? A lion! Oh, that's okay. Someone has a pet lion. That's not scary. Certainly not. That is. Ooh, gold. So much gold. Here it is. Here it is. I just realized a problem. They might freaking suffocate from this. This way. Girls? Go. What was that noise? Here we are. I thought we had to break through the wall. We don't. We're actually here now. So yeah, there's a secret entrance to the Thieves Guild, and because of this, we actually, I think... No, we can't. That's unfortunate. I thought we could actually learn from the trainer here. Because we could sneak in. We can't yet. How did I learn pickpocketing? I know how. I joined the Thieves Guild, that's why. Lemon. Oh, well. Would be actually very good. Oh, they're considered stolen goods, aren't they? They're stolen goods. Everything is stolen here. Someone stole a well? Really? Just yanked it out of the ground, didn't you? I mistakenly believed I could simply jump in here and then get some training done, but I can't. There was something I could do down here though. I don't remember what it is. I remember what it is. So did you see that vault earlier with a bunch of gold? I can break the gold down for gold. That's what I did. I remember now. So we'll do that. Look how much stuff is here. So before we do this, let me go ahead and I don't remember who we talked to, but I want to join the Thieves Guild. Imagine how much scarier this would be if entering guild HQs without being a member made them all hostile. That would be scary. Fortunately, they don't seem to care. Okay, tell me about the Thieves Guild. Art of Various Services, buying coastal goods, discount black market. I want to join. So you're interested in joining our guild? We hide in the shadows of society. You must win our trust to enter the guild. The trial of the Thieves Guild is very simple. Those who wish to join the Night Shroud need only disobey the laws they have made. Rack up a record of crimes, break away from the foolish morals and customs that bind you, and immerse yourself in the world of darkness. They will hunt you down, of course. Your only allies are your own skills and the shadow. Come to me again when you eventually find peace in the Shroud of Nights. Alright, perfect. So now we have to lose karma. So they don't mean you have to have negative 100 karma. You have to accumulate a total of negative 100 karma. So you can reduce your karma by 10, replenish it by 10, and back and forth. So my karma right now, just where I invest in a heart, I can go anywhere. Yes. So you're here to fix the HVAC. Exactly. I'm a technician. That's who I am. I'm the safety inspector. Speaking of which, we have to play infra. I want to play infra. I keep forgetting to play infra. We have that. Where's that? Infra. Oh, I don't have it installed. 19 gigabytes. I'll remember to do that later. Oh yeah, I have 58 karma. No big deal. Now, yeah, the reason why I came in here originally was thinking I could get the trainer. I knew I can come in here without having to go through the front door. But there's more we can do here, so. 52 hardness. Am I? So we lose karma for doing this, right? We have to reduce our karma anyways, right? Well, we have our option right here. This is why I chose to get the quest for the Thieves Guild before I did this. I knew I would have to do this. So disassemble bull, easy. Really commit crime? Yes. There we go. Oh, my karma isn't going down. Do you know why? Do you know why? I have a mod. I have a mod that reduces prevents me from losing karma if there's no one around to watch me. I'm a little worried. I don't want to become... Okay, what I'll do. Back up. Kicked him in. into a wall for 10 minutes. Oh, it's so funny and so fucked. Time to eat cats. Yeah, I don't remember what, usually, I mean, what I do at that point, just sell the, I have been making a lot of money by selling crim powder. So what I could do is go to the villages and just harvest the crim powder. Voila, my karma goes down. Easy. Biggest issue though is if I do that, they become hostile. The last thing I need is to become hostile with everyone, because then they're going to start killing the brats. Here we go. So lose karma on caught. I feel like that's fair. I think you should lose karma only when you're caught. Now, with that said, I kind of need to lose the karma now. Actually, since I have that originally, it makes sense. I feel like it's a little cheesy. Maybe I should do that. Okay, you know what? No, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I feel like if I'm going to have it to begin with, it's only fair I commit to it, right? Okay, so we need to lose karma, and we lose karma on caught. Therefore, I need to get caught, right? Makes sense. Oops. You have to wait for it to finish before you click anything, or you end up doing that. Anyways. So unfortunately, I cannot steal these items directly. But with the hammer, we can disassemble them and get our hands on some gold. Now, a gold ingot, a bar of refined metal, it is made of gold, fireproof, acid-proof, and rare. It's not the same thing as the gold bars. Gold bars currency is different from a gold ingot, unfortunately. But it's still very nice to have. We have gold ingots, and they are 25 hardness, not very great for hardness, but very, very valuable. They'll increase the price of whatever we make things out of them. Gold cut stone. Oh, right, remains. So sometimes there's like remains of corpses just sitting around. Guys, take your aim. Money. A bewitched cargo. Oh, so another thing. So locked chests, you cannot actually lockpick them like you would normally if you found them in the wild, unless you have the pickpockets skill. So even though I have a lockpick, I have some lockpicks right here, and this chest is clearly something you should be able to open, right? Oh wait. Why can't I? I can do it here. I got some experience though. That's nice. I did it. It's open. Well, it's open, and yet I can't actually open it. That is frustrating. Like, these two chests are now not locked, but because this isn't my home, and I don't have the pickpockets skill, I can't open them. All we can do now is just disassemble them. Oops. I can't disassemble the chests. That's frustrating. Great. Great. But yeah, some things can't be disassembled very easily, unfortunately. That throne I cannot break. Okay. No. I want to disassemble. $120 orants, a crooked rod, bone, and an old tome. Interesting. Some lucrative saves here I can just like take the foot stuff out of if only I had the freaking pickpocket ability. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. Because now these two are screwed. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 The consequences of my actions. No! Oh my god. Okay. I told myself I would commit if they died. Okay, so. This is not the first time they've died. If they die, they're gone. Right? They're completely gone. I kept loading the save whenever they died. But I feel like that's a little too scummy, and immersion is important in these games. I told myself if they died again, I would commit to this. Fuck. Okay, they're both dead. I just lost both of them. No! Fuck me. Okay, you know what? He's gone. Well, thank you for that. You could have done that earlier. There she goes. I'm gonna finish the job. And she didn't get hit by everybody as a result. She's gonna aggro everybody now. Oh well. The KK? KK with my sister mod. What is that mod? Class selection, unique feats, bonus potential equal to fertilized egg pets. September 6th is Imoto's Day. Customizable forms of address. As a bonus, your sister might wake you up in the morning or share meals with you. How cute. When sharing meals, the food is doubled by sister power and then split equally between big brother sister and younger sister. You can manually invite a sister to share a meal by holding the shift key while eating. However, inexperienced sisters are likely to shyly refuse. Players who read the Dire Sister will acquire the With My Sister feat. Individual features for each sister can be configured through the actually dialogue option. Features for the entire mod can be configured in the following file. Sister, cat sister, and With My Sister. +1 damage, +1 crit and charisma, 5 block speed, 5 cook for speed. You can continue with your adventure with your existing sister without needing to summon a new one. So basically, So I didn't do this because I wanted a little sister. So those two little sisters, right? The younger sisters, I got those by chance. I got those from the gacha, the wheel that you give these things, right? The tickets. And I could have ignored them and banished them. They're considered summons. I was kind of role playing a little bit more like I had to protect them, or like I need to recruit them, right? And what have you. So I was trying to avoid really bad situations where they die, you know, because if they die, they didn't come back. I did that 3 times and decided, you know what? If they die again, oh well. Unfortunately, I got caught in the Thieves Guild breaking their shit, and they killed them both. Great. What do you think? Do we commit to this? Or do we load the save, go home, and make a bunch of sleeping potions? Because with sleeping potions, I might be able to either toss them at the enemies and run away, or I can toss them at the little sisters, keep them asleep, so that way they don't get targeted and they target me or Ozori instead. I don't think I should actually save scum this. I think we should commit to this, honestly. It sucks, but like, it's the consequence of my actions, and now I know better. So if we happen to do it again, I can, you know, maybe actually do something about it and save them. Not to mention something I learned as well. So I got the brush, the wool brush, so that I could recruit them, right? You cannot use the wool brush on somebody that has no interest in you. Those little like those beer cup little icons beneath their portrait. You need to have one of those for the brush to work on somebody. The problem is the younger sisters, their interest does not refresh. If you use all of it, it's gone. I did not know this until it was too late. So I had gotten Mebouts to 80 something affinity, but I could not recruit her with the brush like I had planned because I had no way of, she had no interest in it, right? And no interest in interacting with me. I couldn't talk to her anymore. And from what I understand, the wool brush, you can use that to recruit somebody without the need to, it's like, without the wool brush, when you try to recruit an NPC, your charisma has to be higher than their highest attribute, base attribute. But with the brush, that changes. Instead, you simply have to have your charisma higher than their charisma. Their highest stat, Mebelt's highest stat was strength and or dexterity, both being at 15, and I only have 2 charisma, right? So I needed 16 charisma. My plan was to at least get my charisma higher than theirs, instead of having my charisma higher than their highest stats so I can use the brush. But I couldn't do that. Built-in taunt, do they? I know that the one we get from Fiamma, she does. But even though she has built-in taunt, she was taunting. It shows up. Ozori, she has the taunt, right? But the younger sisters that are summons, I don't know if they do or not. Regardless, we lost them both. That sucks. That really sucks. We're going home. I need to freaking. Yep. That sucks so much. That's so stupid. The only positive here is that now I can do more risky things without having to be as concerned. Because I was being very careful this entire time, trying to avoid certain things because I didn't want them to die. Well, they're dead. Too late now. What things I may want to do, you may ask? Let me show you if I'm able to. Maybe. I need a particular shopkeeper. Also, I added a mod that's supposed to change the giant to somebody else, but the mod isn't working. Unless... Oh, it's not... I don't have it enabled. I don't think. Oh no, I do. It's this one. This one's overriding the other one. That's why. That is why. Okay, it means I gotta find texture expand and make sure the one I want to replace is after texture expand. I think. It's not important right now. Innkeeper, goods shopkeeper, or butcher. One of those three are who I'm looking for. I'm still so upset. I want to save Scum. I really do. Oh boy. I mean, I basically got a bunch of golds at the cost of my two little girls. Eh. Yeah, I actually realized that. So I had actually looked up some stuff on the Wikipedia at some point. I kind of spoiled myself a little bit. So they're basically in the west of the camp, right? Really far west. There's this place with this a home that has a guardian. Someone is called Big Sister, right? They own the place, and there's a bunch of little sisters who they look after. The little sisters are referenced to BioShock, by the way. I'm not to you, to those who are watching this. There are these things called Big Daddies that you can encounter sometimes. I've done it. I've seen them before. They usually ignore you, but you can attack them if you so wish. I didn't understand the reference of Big Daddy at the first time when I first saw them, like a couple months ago, like 7 months ago. But then when I saw the Wikipedia article, it made sense. So simply put, Big Sister wants to take care of little sisters. And the Big Daddies, they're wooden constructs, but they're in reference to BioShock. If you kill them, they drop little sisters. And I think you can pick them up or recruit them, whatever, and you bring them to Big Sister, and then they basically reward you for bringing little sister to her. And you can then get a reward. There is this trait, this Adam trait, that if you eat it, depending on who you are, you get special traits. That is in reference to BioShock. I didn't know that. I was wondering, what are Big Daddies? And then separately, I was wondering, what is Adam? I saw the articles in the Wikipedia, but I never put two and two together until I saw Big Sister and read the article about Big Sister. And then it all came together. What's really interesting, though, is that as a chaos shape, I can benefit from the atom far more than any other race. So this will be interesting. We definitely want to visit them soon at some point. Now, I won't be able to do anything about the Big Daddies because they're very, very powerful. They're like level 20 and up. So that's not happening. But good to have it on my payroll to be aware it's a thing and eventually start bringing little sister there so we can get the benefits of the atom as a chaos shape. Yeah, it'll be very interesting, very, very interesting. I played Bioshock and I always save the little sisters, so I'll probably be very peaceful towards them. But there's very interesting scenarios with the little garden as chaos shape. Hi. What are you doing back here? Why are they... Hold on. Wait. Oh. I am... I know what's going on here. Let's just walk away, because that's not something that can be shown on stream, really. It's a little it's fine, I'm sure. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. For context, that hooded woman is called a mother. And mothers, oh, they're succubi. They're succubuses. And I think what happened there is she thought he was feeling a bit sleepy, put him to sleep, and is taking care of him while he rests, basically. Now I'm curious. I want to see what happens if I interrupt them, actually. I shouldn't, but like... Okay, he's still asleep. No, he's fine. How you doing? How you doing? Where'd she go? Exactly. See, that's what I should have mentioned earlier. So, thing about these sisters in the game Bioshock, you are playing as the main character, and when you encounter the little sisters and the big daddies, you have the option. You have two options when you defeat the big daddies. If you go that route to defeat them, or just run away, it's your choice. If you defeat them, you then pick up the little sister, and you have two options. You take them to the little hole in the wall, and you can kind of like purify them or whatever, and it'll free them of the mind control, I think, of the... No. That's in the second game. Sorry. Now, in the first game, you put them in there, and then they run off to safety, whatever, right? You save the little sisters from whatever. Or two, as Tomato Gaming would put it, you grip those fake little girls so tightly, you reveal their true forms as worms. No, you joke. In truth, what happened is spoilers. We're gonna play Bioshock eventually, but spoilers. The little sisters are little girls who've had these special sea slugs implanted in their stomachs, and so little sisters can drink the special atom that is in the people who have consumed. It's like magic, right? There's this magic drug that everyone consumed, injected into their bodies, and eventually it drove them insane. They gave them abilities, the ability to spark a fire, to teleport, to cause electricity, to infinite power, basically, you know? And so eventually it became a thing where the people of whatever, the place in the game, they had created the big daddies and little sisters. And the purpose of the little sisters was to extract the residue from the corpses of the people who die, right? So they could recycle the atom to give to somebody else and then restart the cycle, right? The big daddies were then created afterwards to protect the little sisters so they can do their job. The second and third game, the second game was really interesting with the perspective. You actually get to play as a little sister for one moment, and it's really interesting. So I won't spoil too much more beyond that. But basically, though, the atom was the source of the power, the special What's happening? Did she just like kick that puppy? What the fuck? What happened? The puppy and the prostitute had a fight. She won the fight. It gave her money. It said, please don't hurt me. And she paralyzed it. What the this game has such really messed up but also interesting like environmental storytelling. Can I say what I thought was the funniest scene in BioShock? I've beaten the game. I want to say yes. It's whatever. I mean, it's gonna be a while before I play BioShock anyways. Yeah, go ahead. What's the funniest thing? Try to be as least spoiler as possible. I should know what you're talking about, even if you be vague about it, because I played the game front to back. I really enjoyed BioShock a lot. My eyes are killing me. I need a shower. Bah. Cup of coffee. It would take me 4 days to get there. I would love to take that quest, but I can't. There it is, little garden. I won't go there now. We'll go there later. Hi. No, you don't. At the very least, I don't have to be as... I'm gonna die. As careful anymore. I can be reckless. I'm gonna die. Okay, I might have to take a break. Actually, I should probably end stream soon, because my eyes are killing me. I need a shower. Oh my god. I don't remember what happens then, but there's no way it did not go poorly for her. That is hilarious. That is freaking hilarious. I vaguely remember that. It's been a little bit too long. But yeah, I did. The characters in that story, in that game, are really freaking stupid. I swear. The stupidest, like, I swear. And, tinkle tinkle, winter. Winter is coming. Make sure to finish harvesting the crops in the field. Uh-oh. Okay, we have to hurry. We're gonna lose these. We're gonna lose all of these. A Blessed Spellbook of Nerve Arrow. I'm gonna wait from reading that because we have to get the reading skill, I think. Do we have that already? Yes, we want this. This will help me read this. Nice! Nerve Arrow. Oh, it's blessed, so it's a higher chance of success. Very nice. I think I remember him slamming into the... Didn't it like slam into like the glass right in front of you? Were you watching? Or no, it slammed into like the gates or whatever. I vaguely remember. It's been a long time. Literally like 20 years. 15 years. So stupid. What an idiot. Do I not have any appies? I don't. I do actually have some. I can harvest now. So since we know that winter's gonna be here soon, I'm not gonna bother replanting these. 7-2, yeah. I do want to at least make sure we have some seeds though. So we need to make sure I have enough seeds for everything else. Happy seeds. Yeah. That's good enough. I want a regular one though. There it is. That's +2. Okay, crim. I think we have some crim seeds somewhere. Pretty sure we do. Get off the box. We do. We have 3 crim seeds. That should be enough. I'm gonna go ahead and harvest all the crim here. Regularly. And I think we have berry seeds as well. We do. Oops. It's fine. That's fine. The lumbering charge, yeah. Yeah, I feel bad about losing those little ones, but I don't have a choice. Now, the flowers, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure we have some flowers to replace those later. White flower, weeds, mushroom, yellow flower. Okay, we don't have any blue flowers. I'm gonna go ahead and harvest some seeds from blue flower, and then everything else I'm gonna go ahead and harvest properly. Actually, I'm gonna leave them alone. They're gonna wither. That's perfectly fine. We're gonna try to milk as much honey from the hive with these flowers as we can. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. The berries. We want to do with the berries. I think. The mushrooms also increase charisma. I think. They do. The berries are better. Okay, so what can we do with the berries to make them more effective? Not this. I think we can roast them. Yes. So if we do this, 1 roasted berry goes from 8 nutrition to 13 nutrition. The thing is, I think... Okay, 9. Maybe you can confirm or deny this. The berries... Right here, right? They have level 13 charisma, level 3 charisma, level 3 charisma potency, and level 2 magic. If I cook this into roasted fruit, it'll give the slightly sweets level 2 magic trait. However, it'll be worth 13 nutrition versus the 8 nutrition of the berry on its own. The thing about nutrition is you can only eat so much food. Would it be better for me to simply eat the berries on their own to maximize how much charisma experience I can get? Or would it be better to simply roast the fruit as is? Do I get more experience from cooked food? or uncooked food if the level of the trait does not change. Oh, I see. Okay. It's just a matter of the traits is all. I mean, I'm not sure which one's better, unfortunately. I think I could actually maybe use the cutting board on that. I cannot. Oh well. That's fine. I think it'd be better to simply eat the berries on their own. See? The thing with cooking, though, is that cooked food will last longer. Actually, it doesn't matter because I have a bucket as a helmet that allows me to. Where's it? No. Huh? Do I not have a bucket that... Here it is. So I have a helmet that I could wear that'll allow me to digest rotten things. So if I want to, I could probably keep the rotten food on me and eat it later. I mean, it's not really a decent... I don't like the idea of eating rotten food, even though if I could with this. So I'm probably going to just get rid of the rotten food regardless. But in a pinch, I could do that. Who would have guessed the secret of being a charming mage was kicking pastries, right? Who would have thought it was blueberries? My eyes are killing me. Oh my god. That sucks though. The banana trees are gonna freaking... I'm glad I didn't freaking plant all the banana trees because the banana trees are gonna be... They're not gonna grow fast enough, unfortunately. I think I'm done for the stream for now. I'm going to play more of this off stream, but I really have to stop here. My eyes are killing me so badly because they're sweating them. So I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll go wash my face real quick and enjoy the rest of the night on my own. Play some more Elin, clean things up a little bit, and go to sleep. And then I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I have work on Monday, and I really want to have Sunday off to rest. So if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll probably see you guys next Friday. Hopefully. I mean, I know there's like things like there's like sun lamps, but I don't have a sun lamp at the moment. So unfortunately, I can't do that right now. I'm aware of it though. Okay. Oh boy. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, my buddy. I hope you had a fun time. Can you stop squeaking, please? League of Legends. Oh boy, League of Legends is... It's fun. It can be very fun. It can be very frustrating. And very upsetting sometimes. But I do think it's a lot of fun. Honestly, I do recommend people try to get into it. Maybe play with friends if you can. Maybe play without chat on because things people say can be very upsetting. It's a mind game. It's very much a mind game. Yeah, you're welcome. And thank you for watching, Jeppy. I like to oftentimes compare playing League of Legends similar to a Jedi fight, a fight between Force users, right? Because the pro players, the way they actually can do well is they know all the abilities of the other champions in the roster. They know the cooldowns, they know the likely cooldowns they would have after the enemy player happens to build haste, things like that. It's knowledge, right? They know how the other champion works. They can kind of guess, a general idea of, oh, this person used a parry ability. Fiora used her parry. I know it's going to be down for like 15 seconds. Things like that, right? That you can kind of like use your knowledge to predict the enemy player. And because Fiora's parry was down, she's going to be less likely to want to go in, kind of thing, you know? Sets punches down, so he doesn't have a shield until it's back up. Like Jax's stun is down. There's different things you can understand and predict based on what the enemy has done and what they most likely have available ability and resource wise. So by doing that, you can kind of predict, you kind of read their minds, and you can use it to your advantage. You can also mess with them a little bit with what you're doing. You can like use certain abilities and make something like your ability to go in is down, but you go in anyways and throw them off, right? For instance, if I were to be playing as Briar and I was using my Scream to push the enemy away as like defense, right? I could use it, and then they know they can have a higher chance of going in and attack me, but then I go in, it throws them off, right? So, and the reason I would go in is because either I knew I can kill them without the need for the Scream, or my jungler is flanking them from behind. So there's ways you can kind of mess with them. It's a mind game. And not only is it like understanding your own moves and the moves of your opponents, but knowing where they are at the moment, where they were when you last saw them on the map, and vision score, and also word choice. Pissing them off, pissing off your opponents is a legitimate strategy in this game. It's more low-level players, but if you can piss them off, you can make them mentally distracted and upset where they can't function properly, they cannot think logically, and they will make mistakes. And you can capitalize on those mistakes. So it's very much a fight between Force users in Star Wars, where they're constantly shit-talking each other, basically. And whoever can shit-talk the best and has the best foresight wins, basically, because whoever makes the most mistakes and cannot handle the mental loses. I do not know. I'm not too, unfortunately, I'm not too into watching those. I should, because I know they're really fun. And I've seen some clips of previous worlds here and there, and they've been really cool. I should get in the habit of doing that. I always forget to. So, but anyways, it's fun. It's very frustrating though. And for your own sake of mind, maybe go in with the chat disabled, you know. I'll have to go watch that later. Thank you for letting me know. Anyways, Elin though. Elin is fun. Play Elin. I highly recommend you guys play it yourself. I don't know how long I'll play it on stream. I'm upset I lost those two little sisters. They both died. I should not have been stealing from the Thieves Guild. That was a bad idea. I knew it was a bad idea, but I got overconfidence. Okay, I definitely will look at that later. I'll do it now, actually. I'll go wash my face, come back, watch some worlds a little bit while in the background while I play some Elin. Oh well, though. Shame about the girls. Anyways, try Elin. If you enjoy games like RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, you'll like Elin. It's very difficult to get into. It's got a really high learning curve. But once you get the hang of it, it's a lot of fun. And it's really like just role. Sorry, my eyes are killing me again. It's role playing. Just do whatever you want. If you want to build a farm, build a farm. If you want to build an inn, build an inn. If you want to do nothing with your land and just explore forever and just use it as a storage area, do that. It's fine. If you want to pay taxes, by all means. If you want to ignore them, by all means. You'll deal with consequences later, but I mean, hey, that's life. You do things and you face the consequences. Like, for instance, you go breaking down the statues and the gold in the Thieves Guild to steal their gold, and you get caught, and then next thing you know, you have two dead sisters next to you. Oops. Anyways, I had fun today. Today was good. I haven't been streaming as much. It's been hectic. My sleep has not been great, and I've been kind of wanting to stream earlier, and so if I don't have the opportunity to stream earlier, I just don't stream. But I refused to do that today. I wanted to stream today. I really did, because I didn't stream yesterday, so I keep forgetting what I want to play. I'm always like at a loss to what to play when I first start. there's plenty we can do, but a lot of the games I would play require a controller, and my controller is broken. So the cord is broken. Anyways, I thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and I hope you enjoyed. Viewers, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining me today. Those who joined me today, thank you for joining. Shappy, thank you very much. Nine, thank you very much. Roomba, thank you. Legendary Link, welcome back. Thank you very much for joining me today. Weeb, thank you very much for joining me. And that's everybody who was in chat. Oh, no. Gamma, thank you. I almost forgot about you. Sorry about that. Thank you for joining me. Lurkers, thank you for watching. I hope that my nonsense was fun for you to listen to in the background. I feel like I did a really decent job today, all things considered, despite the stutterings, in talking and yapping, making contents. It was not too bad. I could have been better, but like it was better than before. So I guess I did something good today. I don't know what I did. Viewers, same thing with you. Thank you for watching, and hopefully you enjoyed listening to me in the background. If you were listening in the background, or if you were enjoying me directly, thank you for watching. And that's about it. Again, I will probably be back next Friday. I don't plan on streaming tomorrow. I need some rest before work, and I probably won't stream on Monday. Worst case scenario, I only stream one day next weekend, on Friday or on Saturday. But ideally, I'll be back to streaming both Friday and Saturday. It's been a bit much for a lot of things, and I've been struggling. At the very least, though, I am caught up with my VODs. So today's VOD is the only thing that needs to be up right now. Otherwise, I am caught up. Nothing else to talk about, really. So, thank you so much for watching, everybody, and I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.